Ooh, hello everybody. Hold on a second. There we go. Now you can see me as well. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back to Warhammer. Ooh, another day. Keg Gang event. No drops for us. Sorry. Can't do anything about that. So I didn't have time to check actually what I want to do today, but I do know we have to finish the keg event. I want to get my new back, the new cloak. So first things first, we're gonna go and change our build. Because last night, was it last night? Yeah, last night. Yesterday. We changed it to magnet for the fort just for fun, and then we all crashed on the fort, and it was so much fun to try and defend. And I think that's the one. Hey, Tibbs. Interesting. Yeah, I have a little bit more to go. Just a little bit. I'll check in a second. Hold on a second, because I think I need to change the tactic. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. One thing at a time, though. Don't rush me, because it's been a very rushy day today. I've been going from one thing to the other very quickly. So, event. Where are we with the event? Although I find it kind of strange that I don't have the cloak. So I suppose I can only get the cloak or the flask. Right, so we need to kill some players. Okay, and that's gonna happen eventually. Keg Gang Festive. Yeah, we got, I don't know, what quests are those ones? Which ones are those ones? Win a Keg Gang scenario, capture, keep, capture. I don't think this one is not part of this. I lose track of the fucking quest for the event. Anyways, I'll go back on Karak and find out. All good. Right. We need to make some potions because my bags are full. So, let's make some potions. Useful now. Where is it? There you are. Let's get 300 bolt. Oh, can only get stacks of 100. I forgot that. 100. 100.
Tell your friends.
In my back. Apothecary. Bottle. That one. That one and 2 of those. And let the fun begin. This will take a minute. Just saying. Let's keep an eye on the resources. Ah, we've got plenty. Most likely we're gonna run out of bottles before we run out of anything else. What did I run out of? Bottles! We've run out of bottles. What a surprise. Hey, Garth.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah, let's put all... Whoops. Let's put all this in the right bag. And let's continue the fun. Okay, we'll save that to break it down into seeds. Let's do that now. Oops. Let's do that now. So I don't run out of seeds. Okay. More bottles. Okay, close that. Open that. Bottle. That one. One of those. Two of those. So I'm making the right stuff. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I gotta go in the back and drop some stuff. We'll be back. So, how's PvP doing? PvP. Oops. Chaos Wastes, order 60%. Dasher is about to hit 2 stars. Oh, might be a siege there. Dragon Wake, 120% for Destro. Thunder Mountain, 20% for Destro. Okay. Server? What does the server say? 528 and 50-50. Okay, it's not too bad.
It'll be safe as houses with me.
I actually do not have room. Well, in that case... let's do some potions that way. Do. I want my money back. No refunds. Post bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. It's 8. 8. And that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. Flooding the market. Okay, we'll keep those. Okay, that's a blue one. Yeah, that's to go into my bank. Right, next one. Right, for you. Hold on a second. So we'll do 20 seeds. Okay. Actually made it a bit more. Well, those ones are to be thrown away anyways. They're not meant to be used anyways. They're the green healing potions. They're all shit. So instead of selling them for 5 silver to the NPC, 23 is better. I mean, these are the cheap stuff for apothecary. It's not like armor stuff. So. Most people that I know, when they make healing potions, just give all that for free to people. I sent a couple of people I know. Ah, good pointer though. I need to go and buy some with crests, because I don't have enough. I've got 6 left. I wish I could click faster though, because I know if I do, it's going to bug out. So I'm trying to pace myself a bit. So these are... Okay, we got those, we got those. Break it, do it. I can if it's just, I don't mind. I ran out of potions though, out of bottles. It's not gonna work now. Oh, you know I like breaking things. It's what I do best. Well, after dying, of course, and respawning, breaking things is what I do best. I break them and then I try and find ways to fix them. Like, don't forget, I have a reputation to maintain, right? That one, and 2 of those. Unless they patched it and it doesn't break anymore, but I doubt it. So this one is Elvis thingy. Yeah, we've got some. Okay, so we can use all of it. Usually it bugs out and then you can't make any more. You have to relog, but... And... Oh, we have more. Hmm? Oh, I've mixed them up a bit. Oh, we had more. Let's see, Malmar, can we break it? Can I bug it out again? Looks like it's doing well. Majestic. Mm. Okay, and then that leaves that one. Okay, let's break some. We'll break some seeds later. That one we need. This one and 2 of those. Do I have room? Yeah, we've got some room. Okay. Maybe we get lucky this batch. Well, you know, I mean, usually I click really fast, and it used to bug out. Like it would just stop making potions, basically. But it seems like it's not doing well today. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. In charge of economy? No. We're talking about bugging out the interface. I don't know what you're talking about. I have a feeling that we're not talking about the same thing. Alright. Alright, I think we have all the seeds we need. We don't have majestic. Oh, so you want to be funny like that today, Garth? What are you drinking, Garth? So I'll know what mood you're in. Yeah, we broke that a long time ago. Now you're just being nasty. Oh, you're still stuck at work. Oh, okay. That's why. That's why you type like that. Okay. Someone's not very happy today. Alright, that inventory is sorted. Oh boy. I mean, at least if you had a PC, it might have been a little bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I reached the maximum. Okay, we reached the maximum auction, so that's fine. We'll put the rest another day. I mean, the game is PvP, guys, but, you know, there are these days you gotta do a little bit of PvE to farm, make some potions, spend some time fix your bank. So today we're gonna do part of that. I'm almost finished here. I'm just gonna clear the inventory bit, put some stuff to sell later. Actually, I'm gonna drop them here. Yeah, let's fill that up. Yeah, I'll put them here. Right click works? Ah, right click works, excellent. On Vault 3. Okay. Oops.
I don't bank pigs.
And in my bank, we want... that goes there. This goes there. Okay. Healing potions, we got enough. Let's put that one there. So these are for the event and all that kind of shit. They go up there. That's going to be used. That's for the event. That's a previous event. I don't know where to put this stuff, so I kind of carry them with me. And that one, let's go in the bank here.
Yeah? What are you called then?
Vault 3. Okay, that's that. Let's go buy potions, PvP potions. Oh, we're under siege in Chaos Waste. Well, I was right. As soon as Destroy hit 2 stars, they start sieging. 98% on the door. Ding. I gotta sit down one of these days and move some stuff to Karak for my bank. I had to do some management there. It's getting... What's happening? I can't buy potions. Ah, I did buy them. Okay, hold on. Alright, there we go. 46. Good.
Stay your friends.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of forgot. It was adding to the stack I had on the bottom instead of looking on the wrong spot. Alright, so now we've got enough potions. Okay. 95 on the door. Okay.
2 months since the last robbery.
Why ain't you fighting?
Hold on a second.
Dark days.
I goes 300 gold. I don't have a lot. I just have to kill people. Kill people. Do a PQ. Find the ranger's kit. I gotta look into that a little bit. And this one, I know where to pick up the quest. I'm gonna go and check which ones they are because I don't remember what we have to do with this. They're incorrect, but we're gonna make a quick stop there at some point. So I have gear here, I have gear here, and then we get potions. Okay, these masks have to go to Karak. All these masks have to go to Karak. All cosmetics. They have no place here. This is armor. Normal and stuff. Okay, so. What else can we take to Karak? Well, these are all the stuff I used to make my builds, so they're really not going to go anywhere. These ones, toughness, you can go in there. Make some room. What else can we take? I mean, I could take the potions. I don't know. We'll go with the masks. I'll check. I want to check the quest there, anyways. We'll go and see how much space I have. If I have space, probably gonna move my potions there. I need more space for gear here, for sure. That can go there because that needs to go to Karak as well. If I don't have it. Okay, and before we go, I changed my weapons yesterday. I need a new helmet. No. Definitely not. Man, I wish there was a bit of a preview in this, because I don't remember them. I kind of hate this process of having to do this all the time. Click this, click that. And they're the same as the one I was wearing. This looks the same, does it? Yeah. Dude, I don't like doing that. Like, I want a game to provide me with all the stuff that I need. This idea that you have to play a game, any game, and you have to go and Google the quest, Google the gear, Google the visuals, Google the directions to the quest. I mean, what the fuck is the game doing? But Warlord. Hold on a second. Yeah, sorry about that. Guy bot is a little bit vigilant. Don't worry, I got the link. Well, I mean, like, what? I mean, if, like, devs these days, not these devs, any devs, right? They don't even put fucking proper tooltips in the fucking game. Yeah, I don't have the helmet for Dark Promise. I do have a few pieces, but not all of them. But I spotted something on that link you sent. Where is Victorious Cape? Because, like, the... Hold on a second. No, Warlord one. That's a... Where's the Warlord? Warlord... Warlord doesn't have a back. Or am I missing the Warlord back? Yeah, it's from from Lost Vale. It's an in-between set. It's like a mix set for... This is the Blissful Dark Promise, and this is the Twisted Dark Promise. There's 3 of them in Lost Vale. I got 2 of them. The other one didn't care, so I got a few pieces. I didn't play too much on Lost Vale. So basically, this one, the Dark Promise, is like Oppressor or somewhere around that level, or you know, level of gear of stats. This one is like toughness, wounds. On being hit, you have 50% chance to reduce attacker strength, ballistic intelligence by 130, and increase yours by 130. Reduce armor penetration 5%, reduction in being critically hit, and on being hit, chance to reduce attacker's chance to crit. The Twisted one, yeah, it's pretty much... I mean, it is shit. I suppose if you do some weird build, like a tanky build, you want to get the extra toughness, whatever, it can be, you know, if you want to do something weird. But overall, like, for the whole game thing, I agree with Garth. It's kind of shit. It doesn't do anything. And it's a pain in the ass to get. You gotta go and do Lost Vale over and over again, which is a big dungeon. I mean, I know that the record that I remember from Woldar is like 45 minutes or something like that, but I don't know what these guys were doing. And the other one is ballistic wounds instead of like wounds and toughness, and you get action point recovery and stuff like that. It's you know, like I said, if you want to do some weird ass builds. But dude, Warlord has... Did I just crash the game? No. Warlord has a back. I don't have the Warlord back.
Play, they say. What's new, I says.
The fuck? Where is... Hold on a second. I have some... Well, that's my thing. The photograph you sent, it shows the Warlord set, and the back is turned. It has a nice back. I'm gonna go and check, but hold on, because I'm missing some pieces here. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Because I'm missing some fucking pieces here. Where is... So, so the back goes here. Oh, I am wearing the Warlord cape. Fuck. Yeah, we got this. Hold on a second. And this is the victorious one. Yeah, that's the thing. No, I have a mixed set, so some things are missing. But the photograph, if you click the photograph and you go where it says Warlord. Ah, my bad. Sorry, it's the Tyrant back I was looking at. The names are on the bottom, not the top. Sorry, my bad. It's the Tyrant back I was looking at, not the Warlord. Okay. I always make this mistake where the what you call it, where the put the names on the photographs on top or bottom. It's the Tyrant one that I was looking at that I liked. All good. I like this. The victorious one is also nice. Hi, Graham. Good morning. But hold on a second, because I think I do. So, okay, Invader. Where's this one? Triumphant. That one goes there. Triumphant. Victorious. Yeah, like I am missing a lot of pieces from Victorious here. I must have him. Ah, that's why. That's why I have them here. Okay, that's why. Okay, now you see, it's been a while I've played, so now I remember. Yeah, it's the I have them here because I kept the gear I used on the tanky build, so it's over here, so I can pick them up again. Okay, now it makes a little bit more sense. Okay, that's why I have gaps here. But this is why I want at some point to just level up my defensive engine and just give him the specific gear for the tanky build. So I have an engine with 4 DPS and 1 tanky, and just choose the engine instead of changing gear all the time. Alright, anyways, a little bit of Fashion Hammer. That's what I do. 1 line is the gear. There is no such thing as a fun event in ROR, man. There is no such a thing. No, it's a pain in the ass. I do have them separately, Tips. Every set is 1 horizontal line, and the 3rd tab has the defensive one. Well, like, you have to go all the way to Karak, and then you have to walk all over the place just to click a fucking barrel to do one part of it. Then you have to win in scenario. We have 96% loss rate as order. It's a pain in the ass. Is that, and then when it comes to the questing, I need to find out what quest this is, and then this one I have to read all this shit and figure out what to do with this. I haven't even bothered to have a look at this yet. Nah, I want the back. I mean, when I have the cosmetics, well, I do them once to get the cosmetics, then I don't deal with them. Like, but I want to double check that I don't have the fucking back. Because if I do, I'm done. We need the Ranger cloak. I might have it if I have it. I know. Alright, so Cloak of Twilight, Carson, Reckoning, Ranger, no Ranger. Yeah, I don't have this one. And here I have the spare ones I don't use. Okay, we'll put their faces here. What do you mean? You mean the mats making, or did they change something else? Because the mats making is not out yet. And this is pocket. No, this is trophy. Where's my trophies? Trophy. These are resources. This is a permanent one. This is view. Where's the other trophies? These are pets. Yeah, probably. I didn't really hunt them. I just got them while playing. I didn't look for them. But yeah, possibly I'm missing one. Maybe I'm missing 2. I don't know. I never counted them. Alright, so that's done. Let's go find these guys with the quests. See which quests we actually need to be fucking doing. I do not have the back. But, hold on a second. And I also, Dwarven Flask. I don't even have the Dwarven Flask. Kinda sucks that you either get the back or the flask and you have to play next year to just take that one again. I don't have the flasks, do I? That's the Bottomless Stain. Oh, I do have a Dwarf Flask. But it's not the same. That's the white one, that's the blue one. Okay. Ah, we'll get that one next year, I suppose. Right, so where's my dudes? They're over here. There's my dudes. The giant a day, the kegs and the giants. Okay, hold on a second. Let's close that one for a minute. Quests. Quest name. Okay, where's that one? Ones with there. Okay, so we need giant a day. Win a kegging scenario. Okay, kill that with the enemy. Secure ale storage. Huh? Oh, it's capture a keep, kill enemy players. This one is not part of the thingy. Okay. Scenario in the junkie. That's the 4 ones. That's the repeatable ones. We need to do 10 of them in total. So that's one thing to track. Okay, let's check. So which one is the kegging scenario? It's Blackfire Basin, isn't it? Alright, let's join that. Lord at 86, we got time. Okay, and while we're waiting for the scenario to pop, we are going Blackfire Pass to do the PQ. Oh, let me just double check something. Yeah, it's until the 2nd of January. I just want to verify that Blackfire Passing is the keg end scenario.
Going somewhere?
Dwarfs Blackfire Pass. Do 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 do. Right. And participate in the Greenbeard Station PQ. Greenbeard Station. Greenbeard Station, there. Okay. Do 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 do. Map map. How the hell do you pronunciate that? Green Beard Station. Alright, we gotta kill stuff. Oh ho, Mr. Russent. I think we can pull a few. The fuck? Why I can't shoot shit? Yeah, dying level 25 mobs. That's how weak we are. Fucking ridiculous. And this is gonna take for fucking ever. I mean, level 25 mobs hitting for 600 damage. What the fuck? Dude, this level 25 is the doing as much damage as a normal fucking player. What is this shit? So, coming back to Agrim's question, if the event is fun. Yeah, it's super fun. Killing level 25 mobs for the next 20 minutes. It is exciting. Especially when you have one of these builds and you have to kill them one at the fucking time. The excitement is just running out of my pockets. $29 out of 50. And we gotta do this quest, this PQ twice. Not just once, twice. So, no, the answer stays the same. No, it's no fun. Is that a tank? Is that a healer? It is a healer. 3 witch elves, 1 DPS zealot, 1 healer, and 1 chopper. 3 witch elves. Okay. Well, at least seems like we have a proper group for once. Let's see if we can survive against the 3 witch elves. Because I do need a win. I want to finish the keg event. Chimp. And we're dead. Well, I think they went a little bit overboard with the wheat elf situation. Now that they buffed them even more, the game is just gonna be overrun with them again. Making the game shit again. And snipe, it's such a shit skill. I was watching the channel people were talking about. Everybody's complaining how snipe, it takes 3 seconds and you do less than 1,000 damage. And now with the wheat elves being a problem again, is kind of impossible to play. Again and again and again, fucking wheat cells all over the fucking place. God, I love how my tank is always far away. Yeah, look at that. Top killers. Fucking wheat elves all over the place. But it was nice to buff them again. I mean, they were just missing that. Now we can truly suck. Yep. Second wheat elf on protection. All players, we have them maxed out, but a wheat elf is above some people. Jesus, fucking witch elves, witch elves, witch elves. Everywhere's fucking witch elves. They made it again impossible to fucking play, roam, or do anything unless you have a fucking warbending man. Thanks, Debs. Him switch to two-handed. So 99 out of 10 are fucking staggered, and yet I get knocked down. Hey Cassia, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. I don't think so. I mean, I keep an eye on the updates and stuff, but the Corpang, I've really lost interest into it. First of all, they didn't keep to anything they promised they're gonna do. Every time they announce something, they change it 100 times on Corpang, and I just don't see the point of it. It's not without help on the quest like we said there was going to be. It's not a PvP island with full loot. Then you have insurance. They changed that. They changed the other one. Everything that broke out is broken. I'm not sure because I'm not keeping track 100%, but are all the classes out? Because in 3 days, right, there should be a whole game released. Nah. Is lag being fixed? I know it was good at some point, then it relapsed. Have they finished changing the machine for crafting? Because every week they revert things and they break things, and like we had normal weapons, then we had the ones that take damage over time, then they reduced the damage over time, then it was something else, and then it was something else, and then they added more shit you needed to craft, and then more, and then removed it. So I lost interest of being played like a little toy back and forward all the time. I don't know, maybe if and when the whole game is out with all the classes and all that kind of shit, well, maybe then I'll, maybe then I might have a look into it. But before that, I've lost complete interest. Wow, that was another exciting scenario that went to shit thanks to the Witch Elves. Let's go back to the other exciting thing of killing these fuckers. I really had high hopes for Core Punk, but I think the whole the investors are kind of fucking it up, trying to get some money out of it. I've been watching Scourge doing a lot of runs on the island. He's soloing the whole island. He was stealing everything with stealth, then they changed that again and again and again. So I'm not really sure if it's worth my time. I tried the defender, but I don't know. It felt okay. I mean, because like they're meant to have all the classes in 3 days, which I don't think they have. And even if they do rush it, are they balanced for PvP? Are they working? So, I don't know. I'll have a look what it is, but I really enjoyed playing it when I did, but the fact that I had to, you know, wipes, restarts, and all that kind of stuff, and then bugged bosses and people soloing world bosses, it kind of brought a lot of bad memories from other games that people were soloing world bosses and stuff like that. Bugs on the everywhere, restarts. I think I should never play anything again on like testing mode, because then you have to replay everything. Alright, going for stage 2. Oh my god. Now I've got to kill another 30. Well, like I said, most likely I'm probably gonna wait for the release when they're done and they iron out a lot of shit. Then yeah. We'll have a look into it again. But because one last thing that they said, well, the last thing that I've read is that they're going to release the roadmap. Oh, they already published it. Okay, sorry, I was just reading your. Okay, I'll have a look into that. Because like I said, I really enjoyed the game. But I just got tired of all the changes. Because as soon as I learned how to use the synthesis machine, they changed it. As soon as I got the new materials, they changed it. You know what I mean? As soon as I made something, it was bugged. And it kind of gets old after a while, but I haven't forgotten about the game. I just want them to really kind of like finish the game. So I can actually play the damn thing. Yeah. I mean, people want to have things that, you know, they can play with other people. If people are not there, the game dies. And the game, of course, is going to die because it doesn't have any content. Someone who's new is going to come in and wants to play, but we were playing, like, I was playing since alpha, you were playing since alpha, right? We had everything done, and as soon as you made your gear, they said, oh, now you need new gear. Oh, I just fixed my new gear. Oh, we're gonna cancel that and you need to get the gear again. And then you know, there's a new one with new stats, but we're not upgrading the ones you have, so you have to recraft them, and crafting is expensive. People got tired, and there was nothing else to do. Like, when I left, right, I had a full build, everything maxed out because of the guild I was in, and we're farming a lot of bosses daily. And then I had nothing else to do. It was only about doing PvP. But there wasn't a lot of PvPers. And then the island came about, but I don't want to go to full loot PvP. We were saying on the Discord that, you know, who wants full loot PvP, and you are doing that. And they say, oh, no, the community wants it, the community wants it. And then the full loot island comes out with insurance not to lose all your loot. So it's not full loot PvP. You know what I mean? Like, this kind of spastic movements, it's gonna be a full loot PvP, and then, oh, you can buy insurance. It's not full loot. I don't care, because I don't like full loot. I would pay the insurance, but I don't like the attitude. Everything they said, they're just going back. But when the game releases, I will definitely jump in and have a look. So, let's see. Did we get the mark for? Participate in agreement. Oh, we done it. Okay, so we don't need to do it again. Well, it was that was coming anyways. The wipe was coming. Yeah, so go in, play, and then get everything maxed out, and of course have everything changed for you in a daily, weekly basis, only to redo it again. I've done the testing. I know the game is good. If they release it, we'll play it. So I'm gonna wait. I'm not jumping into it anytime soon. I was hoping for something to do for Christmas, but if they postponed it, because I wanted to read the roadmap, but then I forgot about it. But if they on Corpine, if they postpone it to 26, we'll wait. But I have to agree with you when you say that by 2026, probably no one will give a shit by then. Unless somebody stumbles upon it and is like, oh, this looks like a good game. Alright, what else do we need to finish this kegging thingy? How's PvP doing to update some people? Prague, 40% AO for order, 25.99 people on order, over 100 and 199 for Destro. Thunder Mountain, no one. Dragon Wake, no one. The only reason to play right now is to get skins, because they will be, yeah, okay, after the wipe, and get some skins. They will launch a battle pass in January 18. It's KJ, I have some of the skins they were giving, but to tell you the truth, bust your ass, become a little tester for people, for them, and then fuck you over and over, your hard work and your hours. I kind of feel I was disrespected for the hours I put into it. That is a very important thing in gaming, man. If a game disrespects the amount of hours that you spend into it, is the biggest no-no. You know, I can be very strict about this. If you disrespect the amount of hours, I have a limited amount of hours in this earth, as we say. I don't want to be disrespected or wasted. If they're going to be wasted, I want to be wasted because I choose to, not because you fuck around. You know, I'm generalizing about game developers and stuff. Tell you about something. Have you ever played World of Warcraft? Let's start with some basics. What was I doing? Okay, that one, the quest. So I need to finish this one. Hey. Hey, where's fake? Hold on a second. I need to find. Okay. No problem. So sorry, I asked the question, so I'll know how much information I need to give you, basically. Okay. Give me 1 second, because I want to do something here for the gameplay. Just 1 second. I need to find something, and I'll tell you everything about this game. It's only going to take 2 minutes, but I want to find something. Just give me a second. Sorry for the when I'm tabbing, the sound goes away. So what I'm looking for is Rasen is sleeping. Okay, I need that so I can do some stuff later. You want to go and do... You want to do PQ, Tibbs? We can check it out. Right, just to answer casual here. So basically this is an MMORPG. Okay. It is a very old MMORPG. It was shut down in 2008 or 2013. And this is a private server. Some people picked it up because they loved it and they made a lot of changes and the server is alive. There's another 3 coming up with different versions, the versions they want to play. So you make a character and this game is basically PvP, so you go into PvP, start leveling up. It does have PvE and quests and dungeons, but a lot of people don't do them. They only do the necessary stuff. And we're gonna go and do some PvP now. We need some kills. Oh, okay, thanks, Tips. I don't get those 2 numbers confused anyways. So you make character, you can have, you know, a range class, a spellcasting class, stealth class, tank, 200 tank with a bit more of a DPS form, stuff like that. You have dwarfs, goblins, orcs, chaos, empire. It's pretty much Warhammer universe. So you have this kind of races, and there's 40 levels. So when you start, for example, you start on tier 1, which is 1 to 16 in this version, and then every other tier has been mixed into 1. And you just kill people, level up, get currency, get your gears. There's battlegrounds or scenarios, which is instances with more objectives. This is open world. The open world is this red bit in this area. This outside is PvE, so you have to step into it. And you can roam solo, small groups of 6-man or warbands of 24. And as you level up, you get your skills, you build your character. Gear looks like this, and you have enchantments and talismans you can put in. The gear sets give you bonuses. The more pieces you have, you can mix and max 2, 3, 4 sets to get whatever you want to get, you know, more aggressive, more defensive, or whatever. So at the moment we're playing order side, so we're the blue on the maps and all that, and the enemy is destruction. They're the red dudes, and also red on the map. And here you try to kill them to build contribution for your rewards, and you try to get the battle objectives, these things up there, and you carry resources to specific points to level up your castle, your keep. And when you have your keep to rank 2 or 2 stars, then you can spawn a ram and go and sit their keep. You can take it all the way to 5. As you level up, it gets stronger. You block entrances, so you make defense a bit easier. And then you have a lot of drama, you know. unbalanced stuff, people complaining, people not communicating, winning, losing. You can play both sides, it's not a problem. You can, a lot of people play one day this, one day that, every few hours they switch, whatever. And it can be a lot of fun, especially if you have some friends to play with and group up. Like, small groups is a lot more fun and rewarding in my opinion, but you will see mainly people running alone or in huge groups. The so-called blob. So I'm kinda running around solo at the moment, but I need to get into a group to get more kills. Do we have anybody? That's tier 1. That's full. Where is this dude? PvE. Yeah, they're here. They're just chilling on the outside. Okay. Yeah, we do have professions. And it does encourage a lot to do groups. Zargodai, yeah. Minimaxing is fun. Like, Keisha, if you like making builds, let me show you a few things here on my guy. For example, I am, at the moment, running Invader set, Warlord set, Triumphant set, and I'm running PvE weapons, and I'm running 4 different sets of jewelry. So, like, I have combined, effectively, if you like, 8 different sets for my playstyle. You don't have to combine so many. You can go for just one full set, but most like, you know, mini-maxed best in slot gear is usually 2 sets, maybe 3. So you can have a big variety of different gameplays. Gear is important, but player skill is also very important in this one, because you have skills, and there's two or three things you don't find in other MMORPGs, especially modern ones. Number 1 is collision. When you have PvP and you have enemies near you, collision activates, and you can go through friendly units or enemy units. There's actual, you know, you can go through them. Which is a good thing, because that means you can body block people from getting into your keep from doors, but at the same time you can be blocked by your own people and you can get in to save your ass. And the second good feature you don't see in a lot of MMORPGs these days is guard. Guard is a skill that tanks have. They place it on a friendly person in their group, and it must be in the same group. And when they are near them, 30 feet is the maximum range. They absorb 50% of the damage that the other person takes. And because they have shields or high parry, they can block the damage and they take 0. So having a very squishy, you know, glass cannon DPS with a guard, the glass cannon, when people focus it, only takes 50% damage. And then you can reduce that a little bit more if you have, you can use detaunt. For 10 seconds you take another 50%. And you can give your healer a lot of time to pick you up. Oh, yeah, thanks, Prime. How you doing, Prime? I haven't seen you in ages, buddy. You still play? Yeah, and also the direction you're facing is important. Like, if you attack people from the back, you do more damage, the sides. It's very, for me personally, it's very high skilled if you want to play properly, but you can, you know, you can go easy mode if you want, so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to leave this group. We are relocating. Hold on a second. Let's go Dwarf Lands. So I want to find a group and get the kills down for the events, and then I want to do a bit more PV. I'm sorry, I want to get the cosmetics and be done with it so we can start playing. Because I'll be playing all week, so I want to get Fixer done with the cosmetics, because I don't do the events in any other character, and then we can do the Warrior Priest, my other engine, we can try to play some other classes as well, just for the variety. So I really want to get that one done. Also, remember, I know I'm gonna hurt myself with this, but this channel does not have drops. I'm just saying, if anybody's here for the RR drops, you have to go somewhere else because they deactivated mine. So, not a lot I can do about that. But if you enjoy the company, the chat, the channel, the community, stick around. We're not going anywhere. We have another, I don't know, 4 hours? No, 3.5 hours of streaming or something. So we started a bit later today. I had an appointment with an electrician, so... Whee! Okay, if you're wondering what we're doing, because I know this suicide situation might look weird to somebody. When you die a specific... there are sections in the map, so if you die in one section, you resurrect on a specific war camp. And basically, us dying there, we died here, and we got there, so we saved all this time. That was the whole point of it. Mr. Jason, good morning, sir. How are you doing today? God damn it. We're still late. Can we make it for the defense? I want to get in. I want to get in. I want to go to respec and go to magnet build for the defense. Gonna be fun. Oh, it's not a lot. We can take them, boys. Bitch, you hide. James. No, I haven't seen him recently. You know, last time that I sent him a PM and whatever. You remember when that was it? That was pretty much the last time that I've spoken to him. Oh fuck! I thought we were killing them. I was like, yeah, let's get the shaman over there. I didn't realize that. Did we wipe it? Oh no, order went inside, did they? Oh, you little bastards. Welcome back, Grim. Still on spreadsheet hell? Oof, I feel for you, man. Oh, I'm back in the main war camp. Damn it. No, I haven't spoken to him, but you know. I think he spends more time on nature these days. I don't know. Destrolog Prague. Sorry. Shit, where were they attacking before? No, I don't think they locked. Did they lock anything? I thought they were sitting in Prague when we came in. Anyways, not great. Did they? I don't know. They Destra did. They were sieging something, but I don't remember what there was. They won one map. I don't remember which one. They're really doing a very good time on taking down TM doors. I kind of fucked up in getting in there. I don't even know if I have enough people in there to defend this. We have 60% AO, so okay, it's not a big difference, but it could have been better. I mean, I really hope it's 29% on the outer door. I hope we can get in and just have a decent defense. I don't think we can hold this, but yeah, we're not going to get in. We don't have enough people here to break through. Oh, it definitely could have been a lot better. Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's kind of, it feels like I'm doing reverse kill quests. Like I'm the one getting killed. Without a warband, it takes forever, tips. And it looks like, I mean, I can't even participate in the kills themselves simply because no one on order is killing shit. Ah, we might kill one black orc here. I'm just gonna slow him because no one fucking slows them down these days. Go snipe, go snipe. Yeah, dot killed him. That's still good. What the f... Well, out the door is at 5%, so Destro wants to get in, and they will get in. Healers. No! Oh! Well, the door's down. We're not getting on the inner anytime soon. Yeah, order kind of feels really deorganized again today. What's the how we're doing on population stuff? Oh, 55% Destro, 45 orders, 612 on the server. Okay, that's not good. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I gotta read this. Gotta do a lot of reading after this, looks like it. Witch Elf, Witch Elf, Witch Elf, Witch Elf, Blackguard, Witch Elf. Ants is going in. Ants is save. Oh, it's getting heals or a potion, whatever that was, but bottom line, she survived. That's the bottom line there. Alright, well, I suppose we were late to get in. Destro is pretty much PV dooring everything. I hope they're happy. Right, fuck this. Let's go finish the event and we'll try and get alright, let's go and try and finish the quest. The ragtag is on, so we might get some good fights. Start organizing some shit. Alright, let me see where we need to do this stupid decipher quest thingy. So... let's see... Order. Oh, really? Oh my god. Alright. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Time to go run around for the next hour to try and finish this event. Woohoo! All right. So basically, for those that are joining us now. We're trying to finish this event. We have to visit, from the looks of things, 13 locations. You have to read this and decipher it. Fuck that, I'm using the guide online from Unreal Guild on Destro side to go to these locations. So first stop is Dwarfs, KV, Stonewatch. Man, 13 locations all over the world. Like, what the f... What the fuck? Try third floor defense. We're gonna die anyways. Yeah. Well, third floor isn't really defense. Okay. Well, we'll give some time Ragtag to make a warband. We'll go tag along. Alright, so we're looking for some boxes behind the prison. I don't know what side is behind. I suppose this one. There we go. What? How does the book change? 1 out of 13. Okay, so that's what we're looking at. Second one, Blackfire Pass. Blackfire Pass. Go back. Teleport. So, Blackfire Pass, we need to go Tavern. Blackfire Pass. Oh, the next one might take a while. Ekrant. Oh, that's a bit far. Well, while we're doing this, might as well try another scenario. We have 100% loss rate, but might as well try another one. Maybe one of these days. Bagman's XXXXX. Live event updated. Just verifying every time that it's actually working. 2 out of 13. Next stop, Ekrant, Homeland. Well, not for me, but most dwarfs. Man, we're only done 2 already. Ekrant, please. Right, so for Ekrant... Oh, it's a bit of a run, I think. We need to go... past these ones, we came down here, so it's around there. Around there. Whee! Don't die from fall damage. avoid the quest. Yep. Avoid the naughty little goblins. Now we need to find... Ah, I think it's on the statue there. Why is the statue clickable? Oh, there we go. Event updated. Double checking. We're down to 4. No, 3. 3, yes. Next stop. Troll Country. Can we teleport? Does this work? Shit. War report. Shadowlands. Well, I don't really care where we go. We just need to be able to teleport. I can't be asked to run back. Troll Country. Ah, okay. It's right behind the war camp into the troll territory. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Nope, not you. He can do something for me. Empire, Troll Country. Smack in the middle of the PQ, it looks like it. Oh, I have killed those trolls so many times. Oh shit, that's a nice hat. Yeah. There is a little dwarf campsite back here somewhere. Okay, so we should be down to 4 out of 13. Yes. Next stop, Mount Bloodhorn. Mount Bloodhorn. But we've got cooldown on all the teleports, so we are running. We are running. You know what? I definitely would prefer to give me something like do 1,000 kills than go to 13 different locations running around all day. It's like, it kind of disconnects you from the gameplay. Like, I could be in a warband, chatting, killing, having fun, getting aggravated, whatever. Instead, I just isolated myself from everybody in the game. I'm just running from A to B to C to D alone with no interest, no action, nothing. Dwarfs, Mount, Bloodhorn. You know what I mean? It's like, it's very disconnecting. Because you really don't, I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to find a group of 24 people to go to level 12 area? Yeah, but you have to love exploring. Where the hell? I need to get my bearings here. Oh. $11.33. Where is $11.33? 11:33. Oh, smack on the tower.
shop. Tips appreciated.
Might be closer to go from Ekrant. Oh, yeah, a little bit of action. Just a little break in between all this running. Alright, looks like this one is a 12 versus 12. We are losing 0 to 9. And we got the first flag. I'm gonna go straight and grab the flag. Oh, Chopper's coming for me. Warrior Priest, do something. Okay, he's gone. Do they have wheat elves? That's the big question. Destro. No wheat elves. Okay, that's good. Which means if someone's coming for me, I can see them. Bizarian X, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Welcome to chat. DPS Warrior Priest, okay. I don't like when tanks or healers are running the flag because I really want to have tanks and healers at the front keeping people busy. Where's this fucking dock? Oh, guillotine, yeah, they buffed it. How much damage was guillotine this time? Oh, just a mere 2,100 instant damage. That's it. Just 2.1k. I need 3 seconds to do 1,000 damage with snipe if I'm lucky, and they get 2.1k damage instantly. Guarantee crit. That is so nice. Thanks for not dealing with ranged yet. Thanks for 6 years of nerf on the engineer. 3 seconds to snipe somebody for 700 damage and they get 2,000 instant. Oh, there's a wheat elf. I was wondering why things changed. Out of range. Man, this is so... Melee blob is just so hard to play against. I want to try and focus on this dock. He may be DPS, but he's still healing. Dude, the amount of damage these guys are doing is fucking ridiculous. Look at the healing he's getting. Holy shit. Yeah, it's unplayable with the amount of damage they're putting now in the single target marauders again and the wheat elves is fucking unplayable again. Which reminds me, we'll do what we always do. AFK and wait. It's a typical thing. Where is the statistics? Walmar's. Where's Waldar's? There we go. Where do I have those? Do I have them in 2? Yes. Surrender. Let's be finished with this shit. We remain at 100% loss rate. What's this one? Ooh, no, that's not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, I remember saving that shit somewhere. Los Veil scenarios. Ah, found it. Okay. Let's see. Out of curiosity. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. 27% of Order Melee is White Lions. We lost, after the changes they did, we lost 50% of the Lions from the gameplay. We have 43% Witch Hunters. Shadow Warrior percentage jumped to 46%. Yeah. And where's Engineers? Engineers hold the 34%, and Slayers are 30%. So we lost a good 27% of Lions, and we jumped that into Witch Hunters. Destro has a 41% Witch Elves as melee today, 29% Marauders, and 30% Choppers. It was kind of bound to happen, right? But yeah, we lost all the Lions, and we gained a lot of Witch Hunters, which are all fucking useless, and they're still useless anyways. Yeah, not good. 50%, but 41%. We're touching 50% melee on Destro right now. Is Witch Elves. We're fucked. I wonder why. Anyways, it should balance out at some point. Well, look, I mean, the problem with Destro and Order is that Order has a lot of range, right? We don't have stackable instant AoE. That's it. And Order needs to press a button to do a critical, guaranteed critical for 2000 damage. An Engineer needs 3 seconds of cast time plus pushback to do a physical attack that might crit for 2k. Might. Is not guaranteed like Marauder. Right? And we have to bypass all the armor or the toughness, the guard, the shields of the healers, and then your 2000 damage becomes a 400 after 3 seconds. It's kind of pointless and useless, right? And we have no stackable AoE. Marauders, Choppers, the 200 tanks that Destro usually use, dogs, which they have a lot and all that. All those classes that do the AoE spell, you get hit by 5. Engineers do AoE, you get hit by 1. It's very difficult to deal with that. Like in an open field like Bassin, you have no walls to hide on. It's extremely difficult. You have 10 people shooting at the same time. From one side, 10 people shooting at the same time, and on the other side, you have 10 people who are shooting one guy at a time. It's fucked up by default. And the other problem is they play more melee because they have better classes and better synergy. So their damage is instant. By the time I do 5 dots and I wait to kill them every 3 seconds, they already have shields, hots from 6 healers. I mean, it's fluff damage after that. If you don't have instant burst and no healing debuff and all that kind of shit, then you don't have anything. It's always been like that. It's just been extremely difficult to deal with it. So as soon as they start moving forward and they get to you, you're pretty much dead. So we lost the AoE damage on the Lion, got more single target. The pet lost 10% damage. Lions and Marauders lost 10% armor penetration. So generally speaking, the damage is low. And now everybody's trying out the Witch Hunters and Witch Elves with the AoE spec, I suppose, for warbands. But for me, the Witch Elves and Witch Hunters got totally buffed, like a lot of buffs. And I'm not referring just to, where the fuck am I going? I am going, where am I going? Hold on a second, where am I going? Lake Quest Tower. Okay, so we're going there, we're going through the tunnel, okay. Because, like, as far as I'm concerned, like, Witch Elves and Witch Hunter didn't lose anything. They just actually gained. If with the exception maybe from Shroud of Magnus, which it wasn't really lost, it just converted to a different mechanic, is still powerful. They got buffed. How you doing, Dafty? Who needs lions? Right now I could use a couple of lions, but... I mean, they reduced the AoE damage on the Lion and the Marauder because now you have the Witch Elves and the Witch Hunters. So trying to balance the total, I suppose, I assume. Trying to balance the total AoE damage you have. So if you're going to have Lions and Witch Elves and Witch Hunters and Marauders, they reduced one of the other AoE DPS to give it to Witch Elves and Witch Hunters. So the overall output, if you like, remains the same. Overall in a warband, so they don't add more to the total. They just took it out from those two and gave it to Witch Hunter and Witch Elf, basically. So they got nerfed, they got buffed. Overall damage is the same, but that is and also I didn't see anything that Witch Elf and Witch Hunter lost, to be honest. I mean, they gained 20% speed when the stealth, they gained health when the stealthing. Maybe a couple of skills went down on damage, but they're still extremely powerful. I'm assuming I have to kill these dudes. Try out, nah. I do have a level 40 Witch Elf and a level 40 Witch Hunter, but I don't like the class at all. I don't like stealthers, never did. I only made them because I wanted to compare them when I was a bit more invested and interested in Warhammer and the community and all that kind of stuff, because everybody was saying, oh, Witch Hunter is more powerful than Witch Elf is more powerful than, you know, and everybody was just like going like that. So I just leveled them up to see how they level up, what they do, and write the article for the comparison in the video, and then just stop playing them. I don't like them at all. I mean, I played them a little bit on live. I enjoy them a lot better because I actually had to pay attention. Like, the only thing I found hard leveling my Witch Elf and my Witch Hunter is the fact that you can't kill shit until you get good gear. That's the trouble of it. Once I got to 40 and I was in a group of 2 people, it was just like very boring. Just pop out of shadows, go ploop, 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 and then die. It wasn't exciting. It wasn't. I didn't have fun with it. Hey, Shagu. If it's worth playing, yeah, overall, yes. I mean, you know, I complain a little bit, but let's be honest, I'll be playing this for 11 years. If you've been playing anything for 11 years, you'll be complaining a little bit as well. Overall, the game is worth playing. You can have a lot of fun, especially if, I don't know, you play with some of your real-life friends, or you meet some people in a guild. You know, small groups is a lot of fun. You know, jump on Discord, grab a beer, have some fun, get some kills, get your ass kicked a few times. You know, it depends on the day. Be prepared for bad days. It happens. Well, I will answer that with statistics, okay? I mean, usually it's the orc side, as you call it, but I will answer that with statistics. I just need a second to find the right website because my bookmark's a little bit messed up at the moment, okay? So bear with me for a moment. We'll use real statistics. I'll put it on your screens as well. It's not like it's a hidden thing. So in the last 4 hours, my friends, Order seems to have the advantage over there, but now we have switched over to Destro. So there is a cycle. Last 8 hours, the orc side, as a friend called it, seems to have the advantage. One big spike here, bigger. Order picked up a bit, Order, and then it's Destro. 24 hours, woo, Destro. 48 hours, I would say still Destro, more spikes and bigger spreads for longer hours. And then 7 days also looks Destro to me, 14 days Destro. But we have to look at the numbers, right? Alvarez advantage is 7.54, it's a small advantage. So if we go down to a monthly situation here, because that's the most important actually, the monthly for me. Yeah, usually yes. Destro has a 3.27 advantage. Okay, it's a small percentage. On a 3 month, it's 13%. If we say a year, Destro has 15% average more advantage. More 15%, 15. I don't know if it's 15% or 15 people. But yeah, it looks like Destro have the advantage overall throughout the, you know, throughout the cycle, the 24 and whatever. Right now, is 60% Destro, 59 over 41 Order. Now, at this point, it's very important to mention for new players that you can play both sides, okay? And that means that people go to a siege, for example, and the siege fails, they didn't win, right? They will log out and go to the other side. So there is a huge fluctuation throughout the day, depending on if people are winning, losing, get pissed off, or whatever. There are some guilds which play 1 week order, 1 week destro, or 2 weeks order, 2 weeks destro. There are guilds that look which side is the outnumbered when they want to come out as a warband, as a guild into the PvP. And then they choose a side. But in a daily, in an hourly kind of situation, the population fluctuates depending on the mood of people, if they're winning, if they're losing. Also, another thing that affects population on your anyone's time zone or gameplay is what warband leaders are on. There are some warband leaders when they're on, people from Destra, if they're playing Order, for example, those warband leaders, people from Destra will log in and go and play with them. They like to play with them, and since they have characters on both sides, if that warband leader decides to play Order, Destra will come over to this side. If he decides to play Destra, the Order guys will go over there. It's pretty much the same people, but they just choose a side. It depends on the warband leader at that stage. And of course that is highly dependable on your time zone, what day it is, what happens, stuff like that. I'm just trying to finish this freaking event. So we did that. We're going to Badlands. Next stop is Badlands. So Saguken, I hope that answers your question. I do try to give detailed answers to people so they are informed and then can make their own choices at the end. Alright, so where the hell? I know we have Badlands, but where are we going? Keep. Cross the river. At the edge of the river, over there. And I am looking for a basket of fish. This side. Yeah, and I try to use that website that tracks numbers up to a year plus, because every time I say, oh, Destra has more people, or Destra is winning this, or Destra is winning that, people say, oh, you fucking ordered bias, you only play Order. But I'm using the statistics, I'm not just speaking out of my head. And it makes sense, because people like to be the bad boys, people like how like some of the Destra characters look like. They look like badass. No, for some people. I gotta check that photograph from the guide again. Okay, it's further down this way. Oh, go away, you little stupid troll. Go away. Oh my god, I think it's up there. Shit. Stop taunting people. Yeah, I think I'm on the right location, but not on the right height yet. It's up here on the mountain, so... Gotta go around to this. Can we go up from here somewhere, or... it looks like probably... Also looks like we're gonna be dismounted soon. Further up, what the fuck? Man, that's it. Tib says, oh, I love exploration. Fuck exploration, man. I don't even know how to fucking climb this shit. Exploration, my ass. Is this thing climbable? Where the fuck? 2 years later. No, I just really wish they didn't make me do this fucking quest. This fucking bullshit ass quest. It's not even a quest, for fuck's sakes. Because it has no, like... Hold on a second, like, seriously. The quest... Well, the event thing, right? Find the ranger's kit, and he needs fish. Go grab some fish, which are up in a fucking mountain in a bucket. It's not even near a fucking river, like something. It's over there. So I'm trying to figure out over there. How am I gonna get up there now? I just need. I can't see on the freaking map how you get up there. Is the mountain is through the bridge, through the PQ? Do you go in and that has an exit somewhere on the top? Me and maps, when it comes to exploring, is just... Because I see over there that bridge that goes on the top. And that bridge goes from over there. Ranger's kit. Find a fucking, I don't know, a bow, arrows, a ferret, or something. Fish in a bucket on top of a mountain. It makes absolute fucking sense. That's what a ranger needs in his kit. Fucking fish. So this goes from all the way up there. Oh, fuck my life. I'm sure there's an easier way to get up there. I just don't see it. Okay, we'll go all the fucking way around this. Great quest, whoever designed it. It's a lot of fun. Visit 13 locations around the world. Being pested by level 7 mobs. So you can't actually stay mounted and fucking go anywhere. Oh look, I discovered a village we can actually... has a flight master on it. Yeah, this shit is definitely more fun than killing people in PvP. Yeah, am I now on the right track? Seems like I am on the right track. And I'm gonna try and go where I want to go, and I'm gonna fall off the freaking mountain. I'm gonna be even more pissed off. Dismounted again. They have punt. They have punt. Great. Fuck off. Yep. Fun never ends, Duft. Fun never ends. I don't even know if this is the right way to go where I need to go. I'm assuming this is the right way to go where I need to go. What the fuck is that? Crusher. I need to go right. Which fucking mountain is it? Let's go this way. Alright, you know what? I'm still gonna shoot this, because if they punt me again, I'm gonna be way pissed. I think it must be there. I think. Snipe shot 4. A mere 1,152 for 3 seconds. Marauders do 2.1k. Great balance. Loving it. I should be doing like 4k for 3-second cast time, but let's push back. I can kill a level 26. Where is the fucking bucket of fish? Alright, so we're looking for a basket of fish. 2832. 2832. 28 30 32. It's over there. It's to my right. But we've been down there, so it's on this mountain. So it must be there. Okay. Fun never ends. So it's on that mountain. I don't think this is climbable. It doesn't look like this is climbable. In any way or form, okay. So it's up there, but... Oh, fuck off. Well, I think I might skip this location because I'm honestly getting really irritated with this shit. Die from fall damage. Ah, survived. Woohoo. Such a waste of an afternoon. Yeah, sure, I do. Can you give me the back? Just give me the back and be done with this shit. That's what I want. I want you to give me the back and be done with this shit. Mobs. There we go. Found it. Yay! Now we can fuck off from here. Alright, next stop. So we're going for 7. That was 6 out of 13. We're going to 7 out of 13 in this amazing series of quests. Black Crag is the next one.
Going somewhere?
Ah, Black Crag. Dwarfs. So, where do we go? Let's see. Is that the bottom keep? Bottom keep. Left side. Okay. That's inside the cauldron on the bottom keep. Oh boy, that's a bit of a run. Where's the new tunnel? I remember that they put a new tunnel in Black Crag, didn't they? Where did they put it? Because I've never used that. Oh, there it is. One-way tunnel south. Woohoo! Meow. Alright, where the hell did I end up? I think I should have just stayed on the fucking road, because at least then I knew where I was going. Where are we? Yeah, fuck it. Don't die. Yes. Zero full damage. How did that happen? Zero full damage? How did that happen? Like, you jump from a pebble and you can die. At least that was, you know, before. But you jump off a pebble and you can die. And I didn't take any damage on that one. Alright, that one was kind of quick and painless. Right, so 7 out of 13. Next stop in this world tour, if I open the right website, is Rakeland. 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 Breaker TV. Dude, it's not my fault. It's really not my fault that I just find all the shit in games and the things that do wrong. No, I have to find all the broken stuff or break all the things so they can be fixed. Then I'm the fixer. I'm breaking them so they can be fixed. It's that simple. Merry Christmas to you too, Mr. Waichin. Welcome to the chat. I am the cause for fixing them. Same thing. I identify things to be fixed. You can't expect the fixer to fix everything. But I'm helping a lot of people to fix a lot of other things. Alright, so we're going to Rakeland. Is Rakeland active? No, good. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ah, shit. I just realized that there's another stop and it's in Butcher's Pass, which is down south. I'm just going like from the guide, so I actually spotted that. So if it's Butcher's Pass, we're gonna go south and get it since we're here. I just wish I spotted it a little bit sooner. Save some time, but all good. All good. Short legs. Yeah, I think this is the shortest path. Let's just hope somebody doesn't jump us. Home desktop side. At least you're getting a little tour of the maps, because this will take us everywhere. We'll go through every single map from the looks of things, and a lot of keeps and forts. So you get a little bit of a scenic tour of the world. Now, for a new player, I suppose that's nice. They can explore, see a few things, whatever, but... Well, I've been running these maps for 11 years. I pretty much know them better than I know the back of my hand, most of them. So, Butcher's Pass, we go in and then we go... Oh, we gotta go, it's up in the hill. We might have to go from the PvE. Can we go PvE? Okay, we don't have access from there. Yeah. Well, playing the game for a long time doesn't change who you are. Yeah, I get upset when I get stuck on shit. I'm the only one that can, like, this 10 people sitting on the same spot. I'm the one getting stuck on the pixel. No, he's just generally saying I get stuck on things. Alright, let's see. Where am I on this map? So, the item is there. I don't think this is the way. Nope, the way is from there. Shit. So, we gotta go up in the PvE. At least it's not too far. It's just around the corner to turn a bit. Ah. Well, it looks like the fight moved to Prague. There's no way over there. There's a lot of people. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna grab Butcher's Pass, this one, since we're here, and then I'm just gonna go to Prague and do some PvP. I'll do the rest 6, 7 left later. This is... I'm gonna fall asleep in a second if I keep going with this. What's the expression sometimes people use? This is like watching paint dry. Ugh. Why can't we just get a quest, kill players, or, you know, something similar to that, kind of go into a cave and kill things and loot stuff. Now, am I on the right road here? Where am I going? Yes, we follow this road. Let's turn down. this go somewhere? I don't think it does. I don't know where this goes. I've never been here before in my life. Probably in a Desktop war camp, and I'm gonna get one-shotted by the guards. Which I will never notice. So, like, where was I stuck on that occasion there? Where the hell am I going? Well, at least it looks like I'm on the right track getting there. It's pretty quiet. I don't like it. There we go. What? Who did this? Who did this? Fucking bastards! Alright, I should have war report. Prague. Let's go. Alright, so I've done Butcher's Path, so for me I'm stuck on 8 and skip 9. I gotta remember that. So go to Rakeland. And then it's KV, Barak Var, Thunder Mountain, Masters of Madness, and I think then we're done. For that part of the fucking event. Good night, Agrim. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Let's go pew pew a little bit. Yeah. Yep. Today I was like half an hour late, but yeah, it will be the same time tomorrow. Unless something happens, but yeah, the plan is that. Right, Warbands. Prague. Do I have a spot for DPS? It looks like we do have a spot. No, they don't have a spot. I've been kicked. Next. Prague tag is full. That's level 10. No Warbands available. Great. It's okay. Let's have a look. You missed Vipul? Vipul wasn't here today, so... What are we trying to kill? A level 34 Witch Elf. 3 Order versus 1 Witch Elf. 1 level 40 Short Master, 1 level 40 Warrior Priest, and 1 level 33 Warrior Priest. Witch Elf. Ah, of course. And this is what I hate. I have one fucking punt and it gets 9 out of 10 times dodged. Fucking Witch Elves again. We are back where we were 6 years ago. Ah, we need to buff them more, man. They don't do enough damage. They don't have enough skills. They need more. I mean, we do have what? 9, 10, 11. We got 40 buttons on our screen. You don't need more. I think next update for Witch Elves has to be a resurrection or a self-res like the choppers and the slayers. That's what they need, a self-resurrection and a resurrection option. That would be awesome. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? I'll tell you one other reason why I hate Witch Elves, because you're having a great time fighting like 5 versus 5 or whatever. And, you know, you're tanking it, you're getting healed and all that kind of shit. and then one witch elf shows up, one, and the entire group dies instantly. That's why I hate them so much. You can have like 5-6 people having fun, and then one stupid witch elf will show up out of group, and then everything crumbles. It's everything. Everybody dies instantly. God forbid it's a group of 4 or 5 or 6 of them. Oh, or the left mid. That's a big problem. Nope. No, I don't think we're gonna get so many kills, Tibbs. We need 50 greenskins, 50 dark elves, and well, 40 chaos. It's not gonna be. It's not just kills. Specific classes, not classes, races. And I don't know. Unless I'm in a warband to get a lot of kills, it's gonna take a while. I only got like 2 hours left to play, and I got 6-7 locations to go. And they're all far away because I can't just keep teleporting out of the map. I have to run back, and all this is very time consuming. And once that is done, I still have to do 10 tasks. Win like scenarios, kill giants, pick up thingies, and I have a respawn timer and stuff like that. So it's not gonna happen today. The 10 tasks of killing giants all the time and stuff like that is time consuming as well. Gotta go to an empty area. I don't know if I can kill them myself. I haven't tried, but I should be able to. So no, it's not gonna happen today. But I'm just is that Tosh? No. But I'm just bored of running from A to B to C to D all the time with nothing to do. It's just, I don't know. I mean, we went to 8 locations in Carrack to pick up shit, and then 13 locations to pick up more shit. And then another, I don't know, it's like... I mean, I don't like it. I find it extremely boring, but I do understand it from a developer, if you like, perspective as well. Like, what the fuck are they going to put in the game? Right? To make an event have things for you to do. Go here, go there, deliver this, deliver that. Fucking squig. Fucking squig.
Well, mate.
0.2 seconds potion activation. My ass. Yeah, they're a lot more than we are in this spot. Yeah, let's fight the pet. Let's quick is back at the war camp. Yay. Snipe shot 204 damage. My snipe did 204 damage. What the fuck? Your snipe did 204 damage. He mitigated. Where the stop moving, you stupid chat. He mitigated 537. He absorbed 812. He mitigated 500. How much fucking armor he has? He mitigated over 40%. He mitigated 40% of my damage when I have 50% armor penetration. 50% of 75 is 37. Sounds alright. More or less. Plus toughness. And most likely it's a little bit on the upside because of bolster. I don't know, snipe really feels fucking... I can do like overall, including casting time and shit like that, I can do more damage with Cam Blast than I can do with snipe. Because I've always considered snipe to be like the ultimate skill because it cannot be defended, but you know, armor, toughness, shields, everything works on it. But every time I use it, I regret the fact that I've actually picked it because it's just the damage is just never justifiable for the 3-second cast time. Never. Like you gotta hit a Sork with no detaunt, no guard, no shields to see like a 1.8k damage if you crit, because if you don't crit you fuck. It's just the 3 seconds is not, for me, it's not justifiable with the amount of damage that I'm experiencing. Slow his ass down, Shadow Warrior. And by the time you do snipe, your target is dead. That's always a good bonus as well. 3 seconds. It takes 3 seconds for a Witch Elf to kill a squishy. It takes the same amount of time for a Slayer to do shit. And by the or less if it's 2 of them. By the time you do snipe to assist, like you want to do burst damage, whatever, they're already dead and you have to recast everything. That was the most idiotic blackguard punt ever. But okay, he saved me. Thanks. And again, no line of sight. Excellent. Huh? Nope. Oh, it's a whole warband. Hello, boys. Ah, there's no point doing anything with it anyways. Why are they punting me? It's an entire warband. You punt me where? Like, why am I getting punted? Answer me this. I'm in the middle of 2 warbands. I'm gonna die. It's a guarantee, right? I'm jumping up and down. Why are they punting me to the edge? What is wrong with these players, man? I mean, we came back to what some people say sometimes, that we do have, as a community, a problem with skill. Like player skill, people skill. Knock me down, I get it. Disarm me, I get it. Slow, even. Morale 1, so don't move, I get it. But punt, pushing me away from the DPS when I don't... And I'll accept. Sometimes, you know, you can fuck up, press the wrong button, you have fat fingers like me, it happens. But it happened twice. I almost died. I was trying to drink potions, I got punted and it gave me time to survive. And then in the middle of a warband. Yeah, but you're not getting kills. If you keep punting people away from you, you can't DPS them, so... You're not really getting kills if you're smashing buttons. You're most likely going to lose. There we go. 20% damage on the pet. M1 or M2, whatever the fuck that is on the pet. Goes over 100% damage. That pet, when it's buffed like that, it can hit you for over 1,000 damage while the squig is retreating. And what did they do to my pets? They nerfed the damage and they took away all the buffs. In a class that has 0 fucking mobility. Yo, Warband's coming. I ain't moving. I ain't moving. No, it's not a party roll on warbands. You are way behind Tibbs. It's a warband roll these days. It's not a party roll on warband. A warband kills something, everybody rolls. This is why warbands these days is not very good for getting crests. It's good for renown and XP, but it's not good for crests. Every time you kill somebody, you roll against 23 people. In a party of 6, you kill somebody, you roll against 5 people. In warbands, is every kill is rolled against 23 people. So no, it's not a party roll anymore. It's a warband roll. You can run a warband for 2.5 hours and come out with 2 crests. Simply because you keep rolling against 23 people and just not getting shit. Just being unlucky on your rolls or whatever. Witchy. God damn it. These melees have so much instant damage. They don't have time to do even a 2-second cast. So unfair, man. They want us, all of us, to play melee. That's what they want. We should all have witch hunters. Ooh, since I don't know, about a year or so. For guard reasons and healing buffs. You can't guard somebody in a war, but you have to guard somebody in a group. The Rune Priest buffs only work in group. There are conditions for it. And that they changed that because you could have a warband group which is very powerful, and then you have a warband group which has like 5 healers. They're never gonna get anything. Or they have 1 DPS and 3 tanks or whatever. So they wouldn't get as a group any kill. Right, they wouldn't get any kills in a warband because that group is just not as strong as the other ones. So they made it so that any group kills something, it rolls the entire warband. That was a good change for pugs. which is also a bad change because now you don't actually have to contribute at all. You just have to be in the warband, so you can just click follow and go. I told you this is where I've leveled up my tank, just to show that on stream. Is click follow, guard somebody, click follow, and just stay there. Just watch it if you need to click follow again. You guard, therefore you're active. You move because they move, you're on follow. And you just get your XP and renown, and you have it an auto roll, and you're good to go. Easy peasy. It's not very good for gameplay. You don't help anybody. Probably you're gonna lose a lot of fights because you're not buffing, you're not pressing buttons, you don't do shit, but it is something that can be done. But there's a lot of lobbies on Death Row. A lot of lobbies. Let's see, is there a warband open up any slots? They need a healer, so probably they're gonna kick me. Yep. Barcode. Oh, barcode. Barcode, we can stay with barcode. Alright, he's down south. I'll make an attempt to get there. Yeah. It's a guard bot, yes. Man, especially if you play IB. Knockdown or fucking knockdown. Jesus Christ. I didn't even have time to fucking move. Let me see the damage. Sacrificial stab 1.7k? Fuck off. Sacrificial stab 1000. 1410 critically hits you. No mitigation. 100% damage. Sacrificial stab 700. No mitigation. Wrecking pain 400 damage. Normal attack 1000 damage. Auto attack is 1000 damage. What the fuck? Pierce armor 1000 damage, 0 mitigation. What the fuck? Knockdown 900 damage. What the shit? And there you are going dot, and you wait 3 seconds for the first damage, dot, wait another 3 seconds for the damage, dot, wait another second for the damage, which is 85. What the fuck? Sacrificial stab. Sacrificial stab. Dude, that amount of damage is fucking insane.
Good day.
I suppose since everybody's playing fucking Witch Elves, I have to switch back to tank builds. Because this is stupid again. Which also reminds me, I didn't check one more thing. Can they use the leap out of stealth? Can Witch Elves use the leap out of stealth? Where is that skill? That's what I thought, but I don't know. Maybe I have to go back to the video. What time is it? So it's 2:53. Okay. Sorry, 2:53 is the time that I'm streaming. I need to see, because I think this Witch Elf, either she went instant stealth and jumped, or she jumped from where she was standing. I'm not sure, because I do miss a few things when I'm kind of like getting engaged into the game. But yeah, I think with a new buff on the Witch Elves, I suppose I have to go full tank again if we're to survive, because they are out of control again.
Visiting artist. On your way.
Thanks, I'll have a look, because I'm sure it says stealth. I don't know if she went. She could have gone insta stealth and jump, but it just felt like I could just go jump there. So I've got career builder, Witch Elf. Yeah, cannot perform well rooted, cannot perform well airborne. Core ability, insta-cast. You pounce forwards towards your target, stabbing them with your daggers and dealing 164 damage. The target movement speed will be reduced 40% for 3 seconds. Whenever you enter stealth, the cooldown of Shadow Leap is reset. So they can use it out of stealth, and it resets if they go into stealth. Yeah, so they can use it out of stealth. It resets if they go into stealth. So they can jump you, stealth, and then jump again. That's a nice buff. So they can jump, stealth, get a speed buff. Sorry, heal, and then jump again. And they can use that to jump over the puddles of the Archmage as well. Now it's a lot easier because it's not an exit stealth skill. If I understand it correctly. So... Alright, so they don't have to stealth the chasing, they can use that to jump over puddles. Nice buffs. Well, I just read the skill. It says you can use it when you airborne and this and that, or when you rotate. It doesn't say you have to be. It's an X. It used to be one that you came out of stealth. It was like the one that you do the attack when they're running around, or the other one with spellcasters, and that one. Now I don't think so, because that fight with the Witch Elf, it felt that it didn't go into stealth, it just jumped me. Unless it was really quick, but you know, I miss things when I'm fighting, so I can't say that for sure. But if I read this skill correctly, now that it's core, you can jump. What ability fix? What do you mean? What are you referring to? If you mean the ability system that we're talking about like a year ago, the ability system was just a way of saying that they made a new coding system so they can change things faster. It has nothing to do with the game or the balance. It's just a coding mechanism. So they can do changes faster without requiring to... And somebody that doesn't have like expert coding knowledge, they can do it with new system. Well, on the melee DPS, what they did is, right, to the... after reading the patch notes yesterday, on a nutshell, this is what happened. They reduced the damage of the White Lion and the Marauder on the AoE skills. And that amount of damage, they gave it to the Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter. They buffed the Witch Elf and the Witch Hunter. They, well, I wouldn't say nerfed, but made it more fair when Witch Hunters are fighting casters with the chains of the Shroud of Magnus. And they buffed the Lion and the Marauder on the single target. And I think they screwed the Chopper and the Slayer up with a new mechanic. I mean, overall, it should be good for Slayer and Chopper because they don't lose their rage, so they don't have to rebuild it. They have to manage it by using the skills, but I think that the Witch Hunter and the Witch Elf overall got buffed. The Lion and the Marauder got buffed on the single target. The Lion got nerfed on the pet as well. That was required, so I'm excluding the pet thingy. So they just took the AoE damage of the Lion and the Marauder down and then gave it to Witch Elf and Witch Hunter, so the overall damage of the Warband remains the same if they are in there. So there's no additional damage to the total. Single target, Lion, Marauder got buffed. Witch Elf, Witch Hunter got buffed. And Slayer and Chopper, I'm not sure, but I think it was a buff, but with a different mechanism there. So I'm really now like really looking forward to what they're going to do to ranged, because casting time is killing us, 3-second ticks on the dodge is killing us, the cost of the AP is killing us, the lack of mechanisms compared to melee for survival is killing us. And what I mean is, like, a melee has knockdown, disarm, silence, healing debuff, parry, right? Morals, they give them 100% dodge and disrupt against casters. So like 6, and charge for the melee. 7 mechanisms to close range and pull, some of them. So they have like 8-9 mechanisms to survive, not to mention, you know, better regeneration builds and all that kind of stuff. So they have totally like 8-9 mechanisms for closing gap, building gaps, and surviving. Ranged have range as the powerful weapon, and then we have a punt if it, a knockback, not a punt, a knockback if it works. Disarm, which is 2 seconds, not instant. And the other thing we have is, like engineers, for example, have an AoE knockdown, but we have to spend, how much is the turret? 55 action points to cast it, and then we have to explode it. It's like a 2 stages, very slow and whatever. So I don't know what exactly they're going to do. Shark has what? 1 detoned and a root. I mean, Shark is like, is even worse than engineers. Shark and Bright Wizards is like even worse. So I think most, like, even this, the Shaman and the Archmages, they have 1 AoE punt and the puddle. As healers, maybe is enough when they're full healing, but as a DPS, I think they're struggling quite a bit as well. I think from the ranged, the Shadow Warrior and the Squiggy are like much better. They have a bigger variety of skills to survive. I know Squiggy is 65 feet, but it still has the pet. He can hide and use the pet for the damage or for the knockdown. Even if he has no line of sight, the pet does. He has some advantages that he can play. The gameplay is hit and run on the Squiggy. Shadow Warrior is a bit different. Damage wise, I don't know if, you know, the damage is the same. I know that Shadow Warrior, when it's like on the sniper mode, long range, festering arrow, whatever it's called, it can do massive amounts of damage, but I think Bright Wizard, Sork, DPS, Archmage, Shaman, Engie, and Magus need some stuff on the survival bit. But Engineer needs more than the Magus, though. Because last time I checked, Magus is still more self-orientated with the heals, the reflects, toughness builds. And he does, by default, from the original game, 25% more damage. And he has cheaper dots as well. And some of them tick for every 2 seconds instead of 3. So there's a bit of imbalance there. He's full spell casting, not dealing with armor and stuff. I'm saying this difference is there because like the Bright Wizard and the Sork, it's a lot closer than the Magus and the Engineer. Because of the stats and this kind of differences there. But anyways, does anybody know if we have any information, you know, mouth-to-mouth kind of situation, when the ranged patch is coming? Because, I mean, the melee one was meant to come, like, ages ago. It was, like, 2 months delayed, according to what people told me. I wonder if we have an approximation for the range stuff. Okay. I like a little bit the organization here. Well, Destro have arrived. There's oil. Engineer here needs some backup. Oh, I did say they have arrived. Well, that's a failed siege. No one was paying attention to the numbers on State of the Realm to prepare. Destra came in force with 2+ warbands. They ran over the 1 warband that was on the poster. And then the sandwich, the one in the middle at the door. GG's. And that's the end of it. See, Tibbs, I told you, we're not even going to get the kills today. This is taking way too long, and we're not getting kills because Order is just getting their asses kicked. Possibly we did 4 kills in the last hour. Yeah, there's no point lingering here, because... Yeah, there's a level 40 champion. Yeah... I'm pulling damage aggro from a lion. What? We didn't get the kill. Why not? I took the aggro from the lion and I didn't get the kill for the quest. Okay, I got the kegs though. What the fuck? No. Whee. Fast way back to the war camp. What the? Yeah, I gotta change back to tank build. The damage on the melee is off the scale again with those changes. And that's a problem, isn't it? Because they changed the damage on the melee, but everything else stayed the same. Well, that seeds is fucked. The previous seeds was also screwed. It looks like Order is not doing very well on the PvP front today. Alright, let's queue for a scenario again. You never know, might get lucky. Right, what's the, let's see again, what's the population now? Because we have a lot of different changes happening there. Thank you, Francesco. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, YouTube is not doing so great. I'm doing a little bit better on Twitch. I'm dual streaming it on both sides. Yeah, hopefully at some point it will work out for both. But thanks for the support and the message. Appreciate it. So let's see. Okay, we're up to 738 people and we got 54% orders. So the population did shift towards order, but after this failed siege, there is a big chance it will shift again. Alright, so we're good for the scenario because we do need one win. I can't believe we didn't get the kill for the giant on that one. Okay, but at least we've seen that I can kill a giant, so we're good. Capture a keep, not gonna happen anytime soon, so we need to kill some more people before we go and deliver that one at least. How far are we from finishing this event stuff? Okay, so we still need 50% of the kills. 5 locations to visit, and then it's the pain in the ass quests. Okay. Well, hopefully we can get another 11 kills, and then we're going to deliver that one, so get the next one. The kill one might be the way forward in finishing this. Alright, so... Yes, we need to bring more. We need to blob better. Alright, so the numbers on Dragon Wake after the siege was prevented. They backed down again. And people came back to Prague. Brave Order looks like is sieging Prague as well. There's a rum there. You cannot hear it. I mean, it worked on my end. Maybe I need to turn it up a little bit more, the specific video, but... Okay, I don't think this seed is gonna go very well. It looks like Destro made a 3 Warband blob and heading to the keep. That's a big blob. 75 people blob is big. Hi, big boy. Jesus Christ, there's like 3 slayers on that Marauder and a Shadow Warrior and 2 engineers, and he wasn't even flinching. The hell regeneration crap is that? I'm jealous. Hold on a second. Let me play one and check the sound. Hold on a second. Let me do one. You use that one. Alright, so you see them on the stream, but you don't hear them. Okay.
Holy shit, shit.
That probably worked. No, it was the sound was bugged. You probably heard the holy shit one. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me try the PvP one again. Okay, I think I know what the problem is. Hold on a second. So I'll try this one. I think now it works. Yeah, I have to check this because I have we've added. There should have been another audio line. Yeah, there should have been another audio line. Yeah, like hello plays on the other audio line, but the PvP one you play plays on the other audio line, which it shouldn't. They all should play on the same audio line. There is absolutely no reason for them to split, so I have to check all the redemption rewards on the bot and see why they split like that. Because the audio line that plays the ones you want to play, I have it muted because it's the one that I use when we play in Shrouded to have music on the background, and that line is not recorded on the streams on YouTube or Twitch. So I don't know why half the rewards are split. Anyways, I opened it up and I'll check it out tomorrow or the day after when I have a minute. See what's up with it. And kicked again. Too many fucking DPS. Man, why, oh, for fuck's sakes. Why are people like, move a little bit, man, so people can go through. You're sitting there as a fucking melee. Move, don't block people. How stupid can you be? I mean, people know there is collision, and yet they don't leave any space for anyone else to pass. Like, you are melee, move there. You're melee, move there. Make a little bit of a fucking room. Everybody's using autoband. It's a hands-free management experience. You say I want 8 tanks, 8 DPS, 8 healers. I have to be this level. You can tell it to prioritize, you know, ranged over melee or whatever. You don't accept witch hunters or witch elves or stuff like that. And then you just advertise the warband, people go in, and then you auto kick. No, It's not a built-in feature. It's a third-party add-on. So it takes a lot out of the Warband leader's plate, and you don't have to have somebody managing it or whatever. You just focus more on the gameplay. It's just that it would be nice if people went through the, let's say, trouble to modify the auto message a little bit. Just to say something like, sorry, there's too many DPS, we're already full, thanks for joining, but we have to keep the slots open for the classes we need, something like that. That's a more polite message than... What's the actual message we got on this one? Autoban, you were kicked from the warband since too many DPS in it. Even the syntax is not 100% correct. That's the auto message. Yeah, you get a big message, so you notice it. It is, on my chat, is 2.5 lines. Yes. But it could be bigger and more polite and more engaging. Yeah. I mean, you get 2.5 lines of text. What if you get 5? What's the big deal? At least you know, you understand a little bit better why you were kicked, because somebody may think like, okay, what do you mean too many DPS? You can have 24 people, and I look at your warband and you have 18. There are spots for me. Some people may not understand, so giving me a bit more lengthy answer, it doesn't hurt, and the chat is still there. So they understand. I think it's important for people to understand when things happen, why they happen. Because you may look at this from a tier 4 perspective, but people use autoban on tier 1. There's sometimes warbands on tier 1. People don't understand why I'm being kicked. Nah, you can't do that because there's only one message, and it could be a healer. If you tell him I have 8 out of 8 melee DPS, but it says, what the fuck, I'm a healer. It responds to every class and whatever. It's more compact, but it's not polite. I mean, we already disengaged from the game. You can make a more polite message to people. I don't know why messages have to be compact and efficient or whatever. It's, you know, we can be a little bit more friendly. Man, look what I'm doing to that zealot, man. All I need is a fucking healing debuff. Just don't have it. So that's fucking bullshit. Am I not hitting that shaman at all? Where's my damage on the shaman? He dodged my gun blast. He dodged my gun blast. He dodged my gun blast. How the fuck does a shaman does 3 dodges in a row? What the hell's going on today? He dodged 3 shots in a row. What the f... Oh, that little shaman is hiding there and just keeps interrupting me all the time. Woo! Somebody was shooting him and we got the kill. Nice. Squig is setting down the pet while they're hiding. No one is, where are we? 68. How's the rum doing? 49. Oh, Dester's fighting outside the keep. It's plenty of them. We're not gonna win this. We're not gonna win this. Order is wiping there. That's the end of this siege. That's the end of it. Magus fucking bullshit. He can disarm me, but I cannot silence the fucker. Another unfair thing. That when I'm fighting Maguses, this is how we usually lose. They can disarm us, but we cannot silence them. Squiggy, they can disarm me, but I can't disarm them. Because I have 2 seconds cast time, they're instant. Well, that was another failed siege. 3 failed siege in a row. We're on a row today, man. We are on a row. Ah, that's so unfair. I cannot disarm the Squig. I can silence the Magus. I can silence the Shaman, but they can heal, debuff me, and die on the keg. Ah, we need more, man. How are we gonna fight? No healing debuff, no silence. I mean, even Shadow Warrior has like long range knockdown and range reduction. Get fuck all. The only true defense we had was the fucking flame turret, and they took that away. Yeah, Nate. Yeah, it's like that, but you can't really fight very well with this. You know what I mean? Like on this time that I died, the only reason I died is because the Magus disarmed me. There's no I mean, I could disarm him, we have the same range, but if I disarm him, he gets nothing. Because he's a spellcaster, I need to silence him, I can't do anything. Those little things, because they did work a lot on the melee, I said this yesterday, I'll say it again. They have done a lot of work on the melee, and the balance between melee versus melee, Order versus Destro on the melee, I think the balance is okay. There might be a little bit of more differences to work with. But there is a lot of work to be done range to ranged and range to melee. But for me, the biggest problem is range to melee. I think that's one of the biggest gaps that we have between the range and the melee there. Nate, I don't know. Can you have both pounds and pull at the same time? I don't know. I mean, let me have a look, because I don't know. Can you have both? So I know you have to spec for one of them. Where's the pounds? But isn't one of them speccable? Call of the week, thing the herd. I thought you have to spec for the pool. Pounds. Level 21. Where is fetch? Fetch core ability. Okay, so you can have both. Okay. Sorry, it's been a while since yeah. There are differences in all the classes. Yeah, there's a also like Destra have an extra pool, for example, in total, because you have the Chopper, the Marauder, and the Magus. We have the Lion and the Engineer. There are differences like that all over the place, but I think they have to come closer to being able to fight. Yeah, well, now they nerfed the AoE damage and they buffed the single target. I don't know. The Lion population today is down 50%. And the Witch Hunter Witch Elf population is 50% up. Oh yeah, I understand why they are. I'm just saying that since we are in the process of fixing the game better, that these differences have to be removed. Or, if you like, not removed, balanced out or reworked. That's a word we've seen a lot on this patch notes, reworked. Like, you know, like, maybe, okay? Just a crazy idea on the table, right? Maybe every class should have a knockdown, a disarm, a silence, and a healing debuff. So you don't have to have, like, I don't have to run necessarily with a Slayer to get a healing debuff. I could run with other class. Or a Slayer doesn't necessarily have to get the healing debuff because I can have it. Not stackable healing debuffs, but why not everybody have a disarm, a silence, a knockdown, and a disarm? So you can fight every class, and whoever does it faster is better at the skills, it can do it. Because right now I could have went, for example, snipe, silence, and then I could burst him. Instead he went dot, disarm, and then he fucked me. You know what I mean? It would come down a little bit more to who uses the best rotation and who's faster and who jumps who, rather than, oh, I can't do anything about this. Why not? It's just an idea. I think that wouldn't hurt, would it? Like, would it hurt the game much? Or would that affect the group formats? Because like the other day I was playing with the Slayer, he didn't have healing debuff, we couldn't kill healers, we had an issue, so you had to go and respec and get that. But what if everybody had it? Not necessarily as core, but the option to get it, healing debuff, a silence. I think it might have made the game a bit more, not balanced, but more fair when it comes class to class. Probably gonna get kicked, probably. No? Okay. Barcode doesn't run DPS to DPS. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you just have it open for people to play and have fun. Doesn't go for the whole setup. Okay. That's good. Everybody mount up. Doo-doo. Why? What's wrong with your current character? You're gonna make a new one. Well, the feature is gonna be exactly the same. I mean, the feature is it puts 2 tanks, 2 DPS, and 2 heals. That's it. Otherwise, the scenario doesn't start. At least that's what I know. I don't know if they're gonna have a. I don't know if they're gonna have a flexible version there, like for the time zones that don't have a lot of people. And apparently it's gonna have incentives for healers and tanks, or actually no, incentives for whatever class is missing. Sorry, not class, type of class that is missing. But that will be interesting now. Although I still think even with that system, it will still be a pre-made with Discord advantage always. But at least we're not gonna have, in theory, we shouldn't have this scenario where you have like 10 tanks on one side and all DPS on the other one, or 6 tanks and 6 healers and no DPS and stuff like that. These weird scenario matchups should be eliminated when and if the new system is implemented. I'm missing barcode. Oh, this is a wipe. Blob much? You don't, dude, when we, look, most people don't fucking use Discord when they do pre-mades for scenarios. They just spam or look for, no, forget the word spam. They just look for, in looking for group, just to make sure when they go into a scenario, they at least have 2 heals and 2 tanks. They don't have to be on Discord. If you know what you're doing, then you don't need to be on Discord. The tanks need to guard you, the healers need to heal you, and you need to focus the right targets. If people know that, you're ranged, you assist the melee on the group. Period. You don't need to talk. The tanks will follow, go on the front lines, will guard you, the other guys will heal you, they need to guard swap, and that's it. If they don't know what they're doing, then whether you have Discord or not, it's not going to help you. The idea of scenarios, make a pre-made, is to go in and have that. No, I said that despite the fact that they will make it to have 2 tanks, 2 DPS and that, people that make pre-mates with Discord will still have an advantage. The advantage you have there is that you can always shout, "Hey, I need a guard at the back," instead of stop doing shit and type, "I need help at the back." You're still gonna have a better fighting chance with the new system, but nothing beats voice over typing. That's the advantage you have on Discord. The fact that you can say, hey, I need help, or shoot that guy if you're having trouble. That's the only main advantage. Because a pre-made with Discord doesn't do anything different from a pre-made without Discord. Right? All you gotta do before you go in, type, hey, I'm going to assist you, and that's it. The guy knows, and that's it. You don't have to talk after that. Especially to level tier 4, right? Level 40 characters, they should know what assist means, they should know what guard does, how to guard swap, and how to heal, and how to detone. If they don't know this, you just have bad players, therefore you have to replace them and continue with a pre-made that's a little bit different. That's all. Discord doesn't do a lot more. Discord makes a huge difference on Warband versus Warband, where you have to control positioning, splitting, call morale bombs, call for specific skills to be done on specific thing, call for movement, regrouping, give direction, announce plans. That's what Discord has been. On small groups, it helps, but it's not that great if you know what you're doing. And even in big warbands, if people know what they're doing, how to do the back and forward dance, read what the warband is doing, read what the enemy warband is doing, and reposition on their own, the warband doesn't have to call those, but he definitely has to call bellows, knockdowns, magnets, pulls, you know, charges and stuff like that. It's different gameplay. Like the warband leader right now is spamming, get back, get back, get back. That's kinda, you know, what you need to be doing. Hi Kisser, how you doing, buddy? How's the Magus grind going, buddy? Ron Justice61, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. I think we've done the 50 kills. We've done the 50 kills, so I'm just gonna go and give that one and pick the new one and come right back. So we move forward this event. It shouldn't take too long. Ooh, what's the name? So I know if I kill you. Okay. Now I have 2 squeaks to look out for. Yeah, let's go give the quest and go back into the fight. Ugh. Dude, I don't want to run around doing nothing. Explore is boring. Explore is not gonna get me my ring. Explore is not gonna get me my back. Explore is not gonna do anything. Nah. Well, I am doing the event, by the way. If you haven't realized, we are doing the event. We're doing the repeatable ones for the event. So we're up to 3 out of 10 festive and festivity thingies. That's why I came here, to give the quest. We need to kill another, what is it, 350 people? Probably we also moved this one a bit forward. Yeah, very little. We're getting there. Plus, I have like another 10 days to visit 5 locations on the map. It's not like it's gonna take forever. I probably can do that tomorrow morning when I wake up. Then I can do it because I'm half asleep. I don't have to look at things. Just go there, click something, and go to the next one. Now that I'm a little bit more awake, I want to kill people. That's why I play the game, dude, to kill people, not to run around picking up a fish bucket in the top of a mountain. I didn't farm 300,000 fucking crests just to run around on an empty map to pick up a fish bucket. I did a lot, so I have a lot of gear to minimax things, play with builds, you know, be creative and stuff like that. I didn't do it to pick up fish buckets and click statues for 2 hours. But I do like a little bit of my fashion hammer, so I want the back. Yeah, it's somewhere in my bag. Yeah, it's here. And I have to add some new add-ons. Sal sent me a couple yesterday. And I definitely want to get the Deathblow announcer on as well. Never had that one. It's a lot of fun. Really? Oh, I didn't know the second part that it wouldn't work. Yeah, I think Tib sent them to me as a gift. Why do I keep missing the Warband leader? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, I've done, we've done more than half, I think. I've done 8 out of 13, so we have another 5. I just got bored going left, right, modern times. So I thought to come and do a little bit the kills. The 3 times 100 for the different races, and trying to do this holiday spirit one, which is 50, so I can push the other one up. So we're 3 out of 10 there. Scenarios, we're not really winning them. I killed a giant with the help of a lion, but I didn't get the kill, so I'm probably gonna go somewhere and try and do that one. Go to an empty map and spawn camp one of the giants. So these are kind of boring, sitting there waiting for the respawn, kill the giant, go back and forth, but it has to be done to finish it. So this year I want to get the back. Maybe we'll grab the mug next year. This warband is really split. It's not gonna go very well. We need to find a spot to regroup a little bit. We need to regroup a little bit. There's some squiggy there with, what's this? Blackguard and a squiggy. Because if they do that, okay, it's gonna kill the game. Yeah, it's gonna kill the game. Because what happens right now, Tibbs, is I spend a little bit of time trying to do the event. I'll do a little bit tomorrow. There's plenty of time. I'll do it in theory. Somebody would do it when he's waiting for the other guild members to come in before the warband. He will spend some time to go from here to there, kill some giants, I don't know, queue for some scenarios. So it gives people something to do while waiting for the warband to form or the guild to come online, things like that. Okay, now if they do tokens, what's going to happen, right, is that when the first event comes out that this new system will be implemented, the PvP will be dead. Because everybody will be running around trying to get as many tokens as they possibly can non-stop. Alright, because I'm assuming they're gonna come out from some sort of a PvE activity or whatever. So everybody's just gonna be doing that so they can pick all the cosmetics. Nobody will do this. Everybody will be doing that. Once they do that, they will stop dealing with it. They will have enough. Next event comes in, it's a dead event. People will just go and buy them because they have a lot. Because if they do that, then you probably can get enough tokens to buy everything, so like I'm not doing them. So this year, for example, you have to run the event and you get either the cape or the dwarven. So next year I can do this. If they give me 20 tokens and I can pick everything, why would I do this next year? Maybe for another character, but there's a lot of people who don't give a shit. Like, I don't care, I have 18 characters. I'm not gonna do it in all of them. Or stress about it. I'm just gonna do it in the main one and everything else goes to hell. I'm not doing the same. I'm not doing the Wyvern event, for example, ever. They don't need the tokens, you have a choice. They can give you 1 token for the first reward, 1 token for the second, and 1 token for the third. There's still 2 rewards, you're only gonna get 1, so whether they give you tokens or a menu and you pick 1, it's the same thing. If they give you all of it, you're only gonna do it 1 year. Now you have to do it 2 years, and maybe after 4 years that add a different cape so you can do it, you have to do it again. Because this, the killing stuff brings people on the PvP, the exploration takes them to the PvE. They added the giants in all the zones. Well, I think the first time the cake event was, they were only in Thunder Mountain on the left side. You had to kill those 2 big giants there in the bridge. The problem is that PvE, I don't know if it's the graphics or the skills or I really don't know what it is. It's just really, no matter what they do, they've changed Gambit, they changed Bastion Stairs, they do a lot of changes. Like, truthfully, there is a lot of work going on into the PvE. But no matter what they change, it still doesn't feel engaging. I don't know if it's the graphics or the mechanics or exactly what it is, but generally speaking, it just really does not feel engaging at all. Well, I don't know exactly what changed, but Destro is getting their asses kicked at the moment. That was a massive wipe for them. Yeah, but like that WoW doesn't have better like. I'm trying to think some of. I'm trying to think some mechanics that we have here that like they're worse than the PV on WoW or Lineage or all of this, but I don't know. Is it the mechanics? Is it the graphics? Is it the rewards that makes it not engaging? Because like last time I did Gambad, there's just one boss which you just somebody tanks it and you just keep DPSing, just doing 2 skills over and over and over again. There's no you know, move out of the AoE. There's no timed events. There's no if you don't dodge this you die. I think it's just not engaging enough for people to like it. And even if it is, the rewards is just what? I mean, on WoW, for example, the rewards are good because you get your gear to go to a higher level. Here, the gear changes fairly quick. And they're not really great for what people want to use them for. Man, I need a no heals. Wow, at least we're getting res. Not something. Well, I don't like PvP on WoW, but I wouldn't call it a filler though, because I mean, WoW has fucking national tournaments and shit. The 3v3 is pretty much packed. I mean, WoW has official PvP tournaments with hundreds and thousands of people watching. You ask people to do a 6v6 here, most of them will reply, snooze fest, no one is dying. Same thing happens on WoW, it takes a long time for somebody to die. But somehow that's not called snooze fest, but this one is. These are kind of like differences which I don't understand why. Like, I watched some PvP on WoW, like, you know, hardcore people when they do tournaments and stuff. It was like 10-15 minutes and no one was fucking dying. It was like Paladin and Druid and shit like that. Nobody was dying for 10-15 minutes. And everybody was like, wow, gotta watch what's gonna happen, and everybody's engaged. And then you watch a 6v6 here, it's fucking snooze fest. No one's dying. Well, why do we have this different mentality? If it's called mentality, I don't know. I'm just saying. Because I definitely think that the classes on Warhammer, they're more difficult to deal with than WoW classes. It's like no more tactical stuff here than there. Well, yes, for the player, Nate, but for the viewer, if you're watching that like on as a fight, isn't the same thing. No one dies there, no one dies here. So I'm talking about not the player perspective, the viewer perspective. So if I put you on 2 screens, one is WoW 3v3 and the other one is Warhammer 3v3, and you're just watching the fight goes back and forwards, people go to 10%, they get healed. You know, it's the same, it's an active combat, but no one is dying. But one person watching WoW will be engaged and watching it, and the same person watching Warhammer will say it's a snooze fest because no one's dying. Well, you know what I mean? It's similar, but is it the graphics? Is it the promotion? Have we, in inverted comma of course, been brainwashed to think WoW is more interesting and everything else is just like a poor copy of it? There has to be a reason why both on like PvE and PvP. Because don't forget, WoW and Warhammer Online were designed at the same era, the same age. And if I'm not mistaken, one launched sooner than the other, because also if you see a lot of the designs, they are extremely similar. I'm not going to go in a debate who copied who or if somebody copied somebody, but the main cities are kind of like almost identical. I think if WoW came out before, sorry, if Warhammer came out before WoW, I think we would have Warhammer Online been today's WoW. I think some games fail because they get launched just after something else, or on the wrong time, or the same day, or whatever, and the other game had better promotion. Because I can't call Warhammer graphics worse or bad compared to WoW or whatever. I can't call this gameplay bad. You know? But one became a legend and the other one is fading as a legend. Yeah, but they were designed in the same era, but one of them was a bigger company, better promotion, and came out sooner. Like, I've seen the designs, because there was one of the Q&A that the devs did with, I don't know, one of the Q&As anyways. They showed the designs for Aldorf, and it's exactly the same as Stormwind. Like, we have the river, we got all the stuff at the back with the palaces. It's almost identical, but they never had time to do it. Well, it depends how you define alive, but I mean, war is alive. Yeah, but apparently Dark Ages of Camelot though has the best PvP ever, even better than this. I've never played it myself. I'm just going according to what people on my stream say, so I wouldn't know personally. Yeah, but what makes a game survive though, Tibbs? Like, why did that one survive and this one didn't? I'm just trying to get some ideas, like why some games survive, some games don't survive. I mean, I know if a game is crap, it's crap, but you know. Oh, I mean, WoW kind of lost track of a lot of things as time go by, especially with the dailies and all that. It kind of really isolated a lot of the people. I really felt, because I was playing WoW for 7 years. That's only WoW for 7 years. I really felt at some point isolated. It also started feeling like a job. I was logging in 8-9 hours a day. I had the time back then and the energy, and I would spend like 8 hours out of the 12 or 15 hours I used to play just to do the dailies, man. Just the dailies. You know, do all the solo dailies, find some friends to do some of the other ones, do then the weeklies, the weekly dungeons, the weekly raids. It felt like a job because I had to keep going because I needed to get the, I don't remember how they were called, the tokens, the crests, to get this gear and get that reputation thingy going, and you know. And then most of my friends left. I used to play with some Greek guys, and I got bored alone. I had nothing to do. I kind of quit, and then I jumped over to EVE Online for another 7 years. So more or less in like 14 years, I played like 5 games maybe. I do love to have just one game and just like be dedicated to that. I think the best game I've ever played was EVE Online. I had a great time. I was in some amazing guilds, very engaging. Well, I really don't know if 3 Realms would make a difference in Warhammer, because I'm looking Planet Side 2 that has 3 factions, and one of them is full of people, and the other 2 together don't even make half the numbers the other side has. I mean, it definitely, you can create better balance than with 2, because if one gets overwhelmed, the other 2 should join together. But in Planet Side 2, I've played it very little, but I keep track, I keep watching streams for a while to see what's up. It still feels with 3 faction. One is just like 80% of the population. But it's still 3 factions, Tips. They compete for maps and regions. It's still the same. 3 factions should bring balance. It doesn't matter if it's a shooter or not. You can even have a... You can even do that like in a live strategy game. Well, I don't know. I didn't feel... It didn't feel balanced. So, what you're saying is that for 1 week I should play faction A, the second week faction B, and third week faction C, because they're the ones having most people and like winning. I don't know if I can check that somehow, but I really wonder, the 3 factions on PlanetSide 2, do they have equal numbers more or less, with a like 5-7% difference? Or one of them is, I don't know, 75% and the other 2 is less? And even those 2, are they split evenly? Because like right now, I think like if you introduce a new faction to Warhammer, for example, I think that new faction will have 80% of the population. Because everybody would like to play the new thing and level up and max it out. Because already people have every class maxed out, both on Order and Destro. Best gear. So the new faction will be 80% of the population. Only like, if you like, inverted commas, the hardcore will stay to the original classes, Destro and Order. After a while, probably will level off. But I think if we introduce a new faction now, everybody will jump on that one. Hardcore every day, leveling, grinding, just... They will go crazy on the new class, especially if it's Skaven. If it's Skaven, we fuck. Although I don't know what else we can bring in, but... Oh, there's a fight with lagging. Man, I need more kills. We haven't killed 50 people yet. Damn it. Shit, new warband. Man, Destro is getting steamrolled hard. Why? What changed? Gotta have a look on the numbers. Something has changed horribly. What changed? See, quickly. Alright, so we have 830 people, so we jumped on population. And it's 51% order over 49. That's not a percentage that would create this devastation. It's not like 55 or 60. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we got a few more organized warbands logged in. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Because I mean, this warband is really puggy. Like, we have level 23 tanks, 23 shadow warriors, level 39 healers. We're not like the warband. It's kind of like winning. So we're just supporting the other well-organized warbands. So okay. 37 out of 50. Ooh, we're not getting the kills. It was a bit rough earlier on. Now with the warbands in there, we're doing a little bit better. Retribution is on. Okay. We don't have a population. So Destra stopped the siege in Dragon Wake earlier. Okay, they have repaired the door up to 70%, so there's a few people running some boxes there. There's no AO in Prague, so we're assuming equal numbers. And there's 106% AO for order in KV. I suppose somebody's running boxes there as well. Alright, so no AO in Prague. So the difference is, I'm assuming that we have one or two guild warbands running out here. Destra don't at the moment. I'm assuming, because I don't know what's happening over there. But from the way the fights are going and being in a pack warband with low levels, I think that's the thing at the moment. That's the problem. Oh, that mag was turning around fast. Holy shit, that's two warbands, man. We can't do this without backup. Oh, and another warband at the back. Oh, we sandwiched. We screwed. We screwed. So, best thing we can do is just do some damage here, just for the hell of it. It's two warbands there, another one, or whatever group that was coming from the back. Not a lot of things you can do in a situation like this. Hey, Reese. Ah, shit happens. Reese, don't forget, title says no drops. That's what you get if you watch other streams. We don't have drops on this channel.
Greetings, traveler.
You're gonna have to ask the devs. I'm on the whitelisted people, but I don't have them. That's why I put it on the title. I'm on the list on the website, but I do not have drops. So I put it on the title with big letters, so I'm clear with people, because yesterday, fairly enough, people said, hey dude, I mean, we've been here for an hour, we're not getting any drops, because I was saying drops on the title. I thought they were working. I don't know. I have it on the title, to be fair with everybody. I don't have drops. I've sent a PM to the community manager yesterday after the stream. Said, hey, dude, can you have a look? I don't have drops. What's up? Haven't heard back yet, so... Until I'm sure we have drops, the title stays no drops. It's not a clickbait or anything, it's just informing people. Sorry. There isn't anything I can do about that. It's not like a setting I haven't turned on or whatever. It's up to them to put me on the list again. Because yesterday I checked live stream because people say, hey, there's no drops. I checked live on stream. I'm on the list, but I don't have them. I don't know. I've Tothmonter, the other streamer, said that they have some sort of a problem with some streamers. Some sort of a copy-paste mistake or whatever, and they're working on it. I don't know. But I personally, you know, don't mind people going somewhere else. I understand they want the drops. But I'm here. I was gonna play this anyways. I didn't come in for the drops. I came in to play and stream this. Well, as a pack warband, I have to say that since it looks like Destro is grouping up again to like 2 warbands together, if we don't regroup with an organized warband, we're just gonna be constantly keep running like this. Jeez, who's taking all these chunks of the chosen? Not me. This dude at some point was losing chunks. I was like, dot, 30% off. Whoop, they're coming. Oh, did you? Nice. It's nice to hear people are killing wheat elves. What class are you playing? White Lion? Okay. Well, I've killed it a few times. I mean, today I didn't manage to take it below 50%, but the changes on the wheat elves, I'm not sure how they work, but... I'm also in a very squishy glass cannon-y build. But generally speaking, the way wheat elves are done in this server, they are the deadliest fucking class ever in any situation. I will still I still strongly believe that a regeneration wheat elf is unkillable in 1v1. Like 100% unkillable. I don't care if you have a Slayer, I don't care if you have a White Lion with a pet. If a wheat elf goes regeneration build, is unkillable. I would even go as far as say, with not 100% certainty, even in 1v2, she probably is unkillable. Yep, this is not going... I mean, there is a lot of reasons. I'm not trying to diminish your victory because it happens to me as well. Just gonna mention a couple of situations that can happen because I strongly believe wheat elves are extremely difficult to kill. A, she did a mistake. B, potions were on cooldown. 3, you did a knockdown on the right moment or an interrupt on the right moment and you just interrupted something, you know, without realizing it. Lag issues, or you had a better management on your healing potions. Like, there's a lot of reasons, but it's always a pleasurable thing when that happens. I say again, I'm not trying to diminish your victory because I feel very happy when I kill a wheat elf. I don't care if it's level 1 or level 40. If I kill it, I'm happy with it. But from my experience, because I do hunt them with my tanky build because I like the challenge, these are usually the situations where I kill a witch elf, which is geared and knows what it's doing. We're not talking about the leveling ones that don't know what they're doing. Because I have fought witch elves that never went behind me, they never knocked me down, you know, stuff like that. So when you're playing with a person that knows what it's doing, it's the chances, especially today, in my opinion, to kill a witch elf, they're very, very, very low. So usually I presume for myself that something went wrong on their side. But yeah, we do. I think we have serious balance issues in a lot of classes, and I was expecting like nerfs for witch elf and witch hunter on this, along with the lion. I didn't expect buffs. But we'll see what happens with the range, though. Maybe when the range the range balance thingy comes up, things will change for us that we love playing ranged. But I believe that felt really good. Because I feel good when I kill witch elves. And a little bit good when I kill shamans. Those little annoying rats jumping around, throwing green shit on the floor. Well, the engineer has been getting a lot of love, haven't you realized, the last 6 years? I mean, how many more nerfs you need to get to realize they really love you? What's that expression? We hurt the ones we love. That's why we're getting screwed every patch. Because they love us so much.
For the look of Reynolds.
I mean, the engineer, it's kind of a weird train as well, because the engineer, for me, I've said this 1,000 times, is a very versatile class. They're kind of forcing it to become another class, or you know, just another class without the big versatility, to truly become like, you know, the ranged DPS, like a Shadow Warrior, or a Squiggy, or a Sork, or a Bright Wizard. And because they've always been group orientated. I mean, look at the AoEs, group orientated. The keg is group orientated. Over the Magus, that is a single target from themselves. You know what I mean? And I'm looking sometimes at the gear. Oops, I shouldn't be paying a bit more attention here. I'm looking at the gear, right? And when I first saw, for example, the Warlord set is for the Grenadier. The Grenadier doesn't really deal any physical damage. Pretty much everything is corporeal. Of course, you can still use Gun Blast, Focus Fire, and the single dot, the Signal Flare, which is physical, right? But generally, you go for Phosphorus Shells, Napalm, and all the grenades that do corporeal damage. And then one of the buffs you have is 800 armor debuff. And you're sitting there thinking, well, why do I need an armor debuff as a Grenadier? I don't deal physical damage. Wouldn't that make more sense to be added to the Sniper set that has a tremendous issue with armor? I mean, like this, because you want to play solo as a Grenadier, but your gear gives you armor debuff, which you don't need, but it's great in a group. You know what I mean? Where other classes, the melee, although I need to look more into the builds, they get a lot more stuff from themselves. Like the gear is more from themselves rather than debuffing shit. Because like even a Witch Hunter that has the armor debuff may not need it because it has ignore armor for 10 seconds, ignores armor from the back. But it's still a nice debuff to do when you're in a group as an option. But it's a good debuff to have as well during a fight if you can't get behind a target. I don't know, somebody's playing you like this, right? You know what I mean? You have an option to like insta stealth and then come out and do the armor debuff. So it kind of feels more useful in situations, at least situational, but for a Grenadier to have an armor debuff when you're playing solo, or, you know, I don't know, you play with a Witch Hunter doesn't need it in your group. It's a bit weird how the things are. I understand the concept, you do the AoE and then you debuff the enemy to help you the rest of your group. But what happens to a Grenadier when he doesn't have a group? And we have a lot of people that just don't play a group, but just tag along. But I just feel melee classes or more single target oriented in things, the more focused. But I think a lot of people agree that the engine does need a rework. Not just buffs, it needs a rework. Like the same way they reworked some of the skills for the Witch Elf, the Lion, the Marauder and stuff, he needs rework. Like, I don't want him to lose keg, but 25 feet, it's on open field, even in a siege situation, is really small. Because it's static, you can cancel it, and you can kite, you can fight in that distance. So I don't know if a better option is 50 feet or 100. Personally, I would prefer 100, so you can drop it. It's a nice big area, people can kite and fight, and you feel useful. 25 feet, you know, and you can relocate it, because it's similar mechanism is the Rune Priest and the Zillow. The circle is small, it's 50 foot, but they can relocate it wherever is needed to buff somebody, even drop it on the legs. But the keg just stops where you are, so I think a rework like that would make it useful. It's still group, it's not warband, it's not out of the, you know, out of the group stuff like the healing of the warrior priest and the dog. That would be a nice rework. Maybe for me personally, I would like it to be instant as well, to be dropped, boom, that's it, or 1 second. There's a lot of pushback when you're taking damage, and during the casting time you don't deal damage, you don't auto attack. It's a huge risk, and the heal is not great. It's only 240 every 2 seconds. It's about 120 a second, which is 1/3 or 1/4 of a hot from a healer. You know what I mean? So take account the casting time, the pushback, the AP, and the small range is really not that great. The usefulness at this point of the keg is if you win a fight and you have some dots and you need to drop it just to keep you alive, so you save a potion or help you with a potion. It does work better like additive if you're running a full regeneration build, but if you do that, it takes like 10 hours to kill somebody. I watched that regeneration Marauder fight with Dawood's full tank engineer. He had to speed up the video and it was still a minute. It was like a 10-minute freaking fight. Oh, are we going in? We're going in. Probably get some kills. I mean, I do like tanky builds because they make the fight long enough to enjoy it and savor it, but it also comes with a great risk that by the time you actually manage to kill anything, there's always someone that's gonna come out around there to let's say interfere and either kill you or ruin the fight. What the fuck? Oh, we're not holding, we're starting to crumble. I'm down. I'm down. Yep. That's a lot of red, man. Anyways, ladies and gents, boys and girls, them, they, are, whatever. It's 4 minutes to 9. It is time for me to go and start cooking some dinner for the wife. She's coming back from work. Thanks a lot for tuning in. It was quite a few of you despite the no drop thingy. I appreciate the support, the love, and the company. So we'll be back tomorrow. I'm still waiting if they give us back the drops. Just a little bonus thingy. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully on time. I'm a little bit busy in real life at the moment. There's a few issues I need to resolve, business-wise. Otherwise, I'll be on time. Okay, if anything changes, I'll let you know on Discord. So feel free to join it. Also, if you don't know what time we start, there's a timer underneath the stream, right? And you can also hit the follow so you get notified in the usual way Twitch does it. Right, that's it for today. We'll be back for some more Warhammer. Hopefully, we'll finish the event and then we'll start playing the Warrior Priest a little bit. So you have two things to watch per stream, like a little bit of NG, a little bit of Warrior Priest. And then we'll see what else we're gonna do. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow.